Hello and welcome everybody to a new session, new week. We got CivFR Squadrons started up, and it looks like tonight we're gonna see a game from the pink platypuses. We got Ornithorynques Roses on one side and Lucky Nuke on the other. Lucky Nuke is a team that we haven't actually caught the wind of yet. You do see in the channel over here, we do have Ranash, we got Nuke, we got Matharz and Barttabat. I believe we did catch them a few months ago, but definitely need to take a look at them. They are in the first division of the CivFR Squadrons, definitely a top tier team, and we of course will see them today play on the Lakes map. Hello there, Keosum. Guten Abend, Monsieur. Guten Abend. Mein Herr, I'm sorry. We do have also Star Spanky. Bună seara, domnule. Zoo Tango. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Harley the Spider. Whoop, whoop. There it is. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, Monsieur. We got Seb in the house. Hello. And Bob 17 was kind enough. 13 months. Thank you so much, sir. We got also Star Spanky telling me that needs to do is a big budget action movie and create a AAA video game. Oh, ooh, yeah, bro. What can I say? A long way there. Also, let me take a look in the top part. The Horse V Tower was also asking about Ornithorynques Roses. Yes, sir, we did call them out. Ornithorynques have shown up to the fight tonight. Good evening, Horse V Tower. Close in. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And also, I want to point out to mine, good evening. He was giving us an interesting readout. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much. He's hyped up for the game, and of course, we do need to take a look at Matharz and Oranssi coming up from each team. We're definitely going to take a look at both over there. And let me actually scroll down over here because I want to switch screens really quickly. I think I need to do something here because I missed a few messages and I don't want to miss the messages. Let's see. Old Triangle was the first one to pick up the chat. Good evening, sir, and welcome. While Fist Electra was the one who clicked on that first promotion. Big shout out. Natro0225, good evening, sir, and welcome. Plasma, good evening, and indeed, I am also excited for the stream. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I do want to point out, it does look like we got them going for really quick bans, picks and bans. Lakes map being the chosen one. We got in the active ban phase. Canada taken out. Maya taken out. Russia, both Tundra civilizations, they took a side. We got Maori, we got Spain, and it looks like Mapuche is coming up 6th, while Oranssi is gonna go immediately for Rome. Barttabat is gonna go for Khmer. Jayavarman the 7th. Matharz is gonna be the next one to pick for Lucky Nuke, while AlexCrazy is gonna have the second pick coming up for Ornithorynques Roses. Hello there, the Beer Bandit. Tundra cleared on phase 1. Yeah, they nailed it. We're gonna also put up on the screen here the map so nobody confuses it. Let's see, map, it's gonna be lakes. There we go. With an extra A. Well, there is a contest for who is first one in chat. Yes, there's always a contest for who is the first one in chat. There's also a contest going on here for how many remaps. You guys have a few minutes, or I think 1 minute to go to choose if they're gonna have one remap, no remap, or two remaps. Of course, at the moment it looks like one remap leads the way with 11,000 points. Looks like they also picked the third and the fourth civilization. Australia is going to come up as the second choice of Lucky Nuke, while we do have Eleanor picked up for Ornithorynques Roses. We've seen it time and time again how Eleanor can do very, very well in most games. A very adaptable civilization. We do need to see also how Australia is going to fare on this lakes map. Needs a lot of pastures. I'm not sure he's going to have all of that coast he wants. Of course, on the lakes map, you got a lot of little tiny lakes and a lot of little, bigger lakes, but it's not like on the 7 seas. They're not as connected as we might like, and of course enjoy for those naval fights. But we do have, I gotta say, a bit more flatland than usual on the map, and that's gonna pose quite a few issues. Actually, sometimes it's much easier to put up an attack against a far away opponent on this map than it is on Highlands or Seven Seas. Well, we do have them going for the second ban phase. Zulu got taken out. Cleopatra is not going to get to play. Scythia is not going to get to play. And then in the 10th choice, we do need to see what they're going to pick here. I do have to say Maya does feel interesting to pick up a ban here on the Lakes map. And I do still feel there are a lot of very strong civilizations to pick up from. Maybe not as entertaining for us, but they're definitely strong in the game. Hungary coming up as the 10th choice in the ban phase. We do see the players over here will need to start picking, and without Hungary we're not going to see some Levy shenanigans. Well, you know, it is what it is. Maybe we're going to see something like Tamar, even though, oh my god, who's going to pick Tamar? Tamar! Keshex incoming, that's a good one. That is a good one. We might actually see some Keshex, you never know, especially on this map. Coming up with Keshex might be a good idea. Of course, Keshex coming up from Genghis Khan, or we might see Kublai Khan, we don't know. One of the most preferred civilizations in the last a few months, I do believe it is China. New coming up in the meta, and I do believe we might actually see it tonight as well, since it is not banned. None of the Chinas are actually banned. Nuke is gonna go for Montezuma, and this is actually, I guess, another one of those moments that we need to reflect on. Okay, how much knowledge do we have about the players? At the moment, we don't actually know that much about the players, and the fact that we don't know their preferences. We don't know if they're aggressive, if they're simmers, if they want to go culture, if they would like the diplo, if they like a lot of things. So this is gonna be one of those get to know games over here for us. The stream getting to know, of course, the players tonight. Catherine de Medici showing up as third choice for Les Ornithorynques Roses, while you do see not going for Montezuma. That's actually a good strong choice here, even though in the last time we've seen Aztec, it couldn't breach the defenses of his opponent with even a +7 attack strength against his opponent, and that was quite unfortunate to see. But you know, it is what it is. The land did, and of course the timings over there. Vid Monster, good evening, sir. And they will also disable seats in Civ 6 to avoid gambling on a star location. Oh man. Wait, does Belgium accept the predictions on Twitch? That is a good question. I believe in Netherlands it's not actually allowed. They don't allow you to even click on that button. So I'm pretty sure if you're in one of the countries that doesn't allow you to do that, Twitch is just gonna take away that option for you, from you. Keride coming up with Pawn Maker with Mickey Waps. Occhitaus on the map. We might see him generate that gold. We still have Persia as a good option here. I'm not so convinced it's gonna be actually a good option. I would prefer well, let's see. So we got 1 with the gold, 2 with the gold, 3 and 4 with the gold. A bit too much gold coming up from Ornithorynques Roses. They do have 3 civilizations that are prone towards gold generation: Pawn Maker, Eleanor, and of course Rome. While on the other side we got a bit more of a balanced approach, but I still don't see how they're gonna generate the gold long term. So the last option here for Ranash should be somebody that can generate a lot of gold. Well, he did go for Kublai Khan China. Okay, this was one of the predictions here, but I'm not convinced. They're gonna need a lot of gold, and it all depends on the religion of Barttabat here, of Jayaman on the 7th. We might see also Australia try to go more towards gold generation rather than anything else, which might end up to be a mistake. It usually do want to build a balanced approach, and that's not something that Australia usually does. Kublai China here, yes, it does have a lot of potential, but again, none of those, oh my god, I'm making like 600 gold a turn kind of moments here. It is a strong balanced approach to the game for China. We're gonna need to see. I'm gonna reserve my doubts about not picking a gold civilization here. I do like the civilizations and what they picked. I'm just not so convinced they're gonna end up with a good synergy. Needs to trade out either Australia or Aztec for something Portugalesque. Yeah, I know, right? It kind of feels that way. Also, good evening, Tanhouse. Good evening, sir. Rambling man, another night of playing Civ while watching people playing Civ. Yeah, exactly. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Economically, team 1 is quite strong. Yeah. Hashk over here is asking to unlock the draft, and at the same time he's asking for the team names to be written in the game setup. And it's only one little bit of a snag here. Apeul is AFK. Oh, did you guys see the announcement, by the way? We got on Saturday big hidden cup coming out, and of course we're definitely gonna wanna see that. Again, we're gonna have 16 players going head to head against each other until only 8 remains, and of course after that we're gonna see only one get the prize over there, the bragging rights. Yes, hidden cup. I got the news today. It was amazing. I just woke up and hidden cup. Yay! Amazing. Oh my god, 2 weekends in a row with such an amazing turnout. We also have around 10 days to go until the next CCC. So not this week, the next week we're gonna have the CCC, which is also gonna be amazing. Playing video games is so 2000. Watching people play video games is so 2010. Watching people casting people that play video games with the people in the future for us. That is 2022. Yeah, 2020. Star Spank represent, bro. Yeah. You know, you are with the people on the people in the people in the people, huh? Where did they hide the last cup? It was Distoria that hit the last cup, I believe. So we do have the players starting up the first map. Looks like Oranssi is going to go for Rome. Apeul is going to be Eleanor. We got AlexCrazy on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Keride on Cree. Ranash is going to be from Lucky Nut on Kublai, China. Now we do have Barttabat on Khmer. Looks like Montezuma is going to be played by Matharz. And then we got Nuke on John Curtin. As you see, the lakes map is quite segmented over here. We got quite a few inland seas, but they're not connected to each other whatsoever. It's gonna be it's gonna be a hard game for them to try to connect their economies, and I do see some light at the end of the tunnel, except Ranash dropping, by the way. I'm sorry about that. There is a light at the end of the tunnel for the economy of Australia. They do have on Lucky Nuke over here a possible connection on the seas. You see China over here can put a city right smack on the west side of his capital, and then boom, we got Australia connecting over there, you know. Ooh. No, let's see. I think they need you need a bigger room. This one can't contain my galaxy side brain. Yeah. I mean, you've seen the blob. That's Star Spanky's brain, man. It's every day is getting bigger. You know, boom, 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 boom. I think if you find a hidden cup, you get the next turn Heineken. Yeah, I guess so. Let's see who's gonna have the first one. The next one, I mean, not the first one. Amazing. Yeah, amazing. Well, we do have on the west side here a lot of spices that will turn with the extra production from the plantation and of course the extra gold. 1, 2, 3 of these pastures, and that's one thing that I guess we don't see on Australia. A lot of pastures. have... I think we got everybody. There was a bit of a change up in the mods, by the way. Not sure if you guys saw it, but we did put it up on CPL as well. We do have BBG 5.0 coming out, and at the same time we did have a new version of BBS. You can check out the latest options here, by the way, the latest changes on this website, Better Balanced 5.0, and over there we got quite a few changes coming up. It looks like they did nerf that Spain mission. Also the foreign continent will be changed by if more than 8 tiles from the capital. Okay, 25% production for the capital will be changed if more than 8 tons from the capital. Yeah, so it does look like Spain over here is gonna be much less picked. I think it will disappear entirely from the pick and ban phase. What do you guys think? Will Spain survive the pick and ban phase? Let's have a poll over here. What do you guys think? After these changes, you see the changes over here. Will Spain get picked anymore? And let's see, yes, no, maybe, niche scenarios, kick double. No, actually no kick double, because this is a serious question. Come on. Yeah, let's see. What do you guys think? Will Spain survive the changes? It still have fleets in mercs? Yeah, it still has the fleets in mercs. Does it matter though? Because that wasn't why it was picked though. Like, I think 90% of the time it wasn't picked because of the fleet in mercs. But anyway, we'll see. And that's why I'm asking you. That's why I want to see what do you guys think. Okay, so we got a plus coming up from Ranash. We got an unpause. Let's talk about the civs here. We got AlexCrazy coming up with a 2-2 tile next to a geothermal. A lot of stone tile for him to improve. He has more geothermals on the west side, which is going to be nice. A lot of cocos. What is this land, man? A lot of cocos coming up. We do have, as you can see over here, also AlexCrazy with different advantage when it comes to the land and the... how to say, Keride's proximity. We do have them manage to trade with each other, a lot of rivers to put for the fresh water, and he doesn't need to care about anybody. Oh, he does need to care about Montezuma to the west side. Not same continent though. Tenochtitlan is on another continent, and that's gonna pose a problem for that Guard Imperial push coming out from France. Also, Montezuma coming up on 2 continents is going to be great for him, especially since he does have easy access to a sugar tile, and if he does settle one more city to the north over there, he can get 3 extra resources, the amber, the ivory, and the tea tile, while of course he does have already truffles, cocoa, jade, and tobacco in the first city. Oh my god, and spices. What the triple continent split? Oh my god, triple continent split, lucky Nuke. Tenochtitlan, Matharz over here, definitely the man to watch in this game. And we don't have Cree in the south with 1, 2, 3, that's it, 3 pastures. Okay, I guess he can get another city here on the west side, so he can put 5 of those points to work, 6 actually. We got 4 camps and 2 pastures that could be improved on the west side, while we do see that he's gonna have the same mobility to the north. Now, of course, Cree over here does get a serious advantage when it comes to those traders. He does get the extra gold and extra food coming up from his internal trade routes, or the city is trading to the city that has a lot of pastures and camps. Very, very important to watch there. We got a DC going on. Big update, big problems. Next time we got Barttabat with Angkor Thom coming up with Jade tile underneath the capital. Scout is gonna come up in 3, and we do see him with a mountain to the east side. Yeah, well, he does have a tobacco tile to settle to the north. I like, by the way, second expansion coming up, and it looks like we do have the viewers saying yes, Spain will get picked after this change. I am looking forward to see how it's going to be played, what's going to be the new meta coming up on Spain, especially right now with the 8 tiles apart city. and we're gonna need to check that out. Louis T and good TT, by the way, good evening, sir. Too much gold with a split bias. Oh, yeah. Wait, too much. Oh, you're talking about Spain. It was getting too much gold with Spain. Okay. I don't know safe, but if Spain survives Franco, they can survive anything. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay, on Angkor Thom, we do have Khmer with a nice river network. He's gonna get to settle that north quite easily, the northeast as well. He's also relatively far away from his opponents. He's gonna have to the north over here, Eleanor of Aquitaine, with the city of London, that he's gonna need to go against at some point. But as you can see, there are quite a few rivers to settle between him and Eleanor. And we do have Apeul coming up with a warrior from the city of London. He's expanding to the west side, scouting to the west side, with another builder coming up in 4. And it looks like he didn't actually go for a scout. Yeah, he didn't go for a scout. He's going builder first here. Wants to get the benefits of those reef fish towns in his capital. That's a lot of food generation for him. Of course, multiple cities can be settled to the south on the lakes and the inland sea. I do have to point out Eleanor is not really that well known for going how to say, on rivers, so it's probably going to try to prioritize settling even on the one-tile lakes for those Royal Navy dockyards, and of course his wonders and so on and so forth. We're going to need to see what his sim will look like in the next 80 turns. To the southeast, we do have Oranssi. Coming up here, Oranssi is gonna have Rome on a one-tile lake. He does have a scout coming up on the east side. Looks like west side is moving as well. Oh, please, no countdown, bro. Just press P, bro. When you pause, press P. Unpause, press P. No countdown. No count. Freeze. Anyway. You see how long the freeze takes? That's like insanely long. Anyway, we do have a lot of mountains coming up from Rome. Oranssi is gonna also have rivers to the south. A lot of horses in the capital. Actually, I think it's like 4 horses in the capital. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4 horses in the capital. That's amazing. 6 actually in total of these pastures. Open sky could be amazing here. We do have him with more resources to the north and northeast. I do see him, of course, benefiting from those mountain ranges to get the sim up. And to his further east, he's going to have John Curtin. While we do have Canberra on the coast, a 2-2 base for him. He's going to have a +5 harbor to the east of his capital city between those 3 coastal resources. A scout coming up next, and multiple pastures that we talked about on the west side. He's also going to have that ability to connect with China to the northeast, which is going to be amazing to have. Getting that early economy going with coastal trade routes will be extremely important for them, especially since they don't actually have anybody very focused on economy. John Curtins, yes, exactly, John Curtin. Okay. Oh, 1 second here. Need to change something. Okay, so now we're gonna wait for turn 8, and we're gonna need to see what the players are gonna go for. I do definitely see Aztec here is gonna get sights on France. He's gonna get to know that France is to his northeast. He's also knowing about the southeast. He does. I guess Keride here might be a problem for him. Now we don't have a possibility for Aztec to actually settle easily on the west side. He's going to need shipbuilding to put those settlers on the water, which is going to give him some more expanse on the west side. But other than that, he's going to have around 5 to 6 good cities on this land of the initial expansions, and that's about it. From the other continent, he's going to have spices and wine. So that's a total of what, 8 plus 8, 9 coming up for Aztec from his initial cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8 with the J. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Well, that's a bit of an issue over here for him. Only +7. Oh no. Oh well, yeah, the best stuff is outbacks, so yeah, yeah. Well, he's gonna settle those outbacks everywhere, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna make a good benefit coming up from the west side and settling the east side. I really like his second city over here on the east, on that coal tile, getting the fresh water from the lake. Not to mention he's getting a lot of housing from the coast, and having the benefits of extra food from 3 bananas and a silk tile. Amazing. Yeah, only +7 remapped. I know, right? Only +7. Stone Avocado, thank you very much for the follow. And ooh, boys, we got 20 more followers to go, and we're getting to the 5,000 mark. 5,000. Wow, that's amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. We doubled. We doubled. We need at least double that. Yeah. Well, Aztec did meet France over here. We do have Tenochtitlan to the northeast, getting a hold of the French warrior. Looks like we also have Matharz meeting up Keride, and he might not like this. Definitely need to check out what he's gonna choose here. Been watching hours of content that's backlog on your channel. With much pleasure, sir. I do hope you enjoy the content. Well, we do have a remap vote going on. We're at turn 8, and by the looks of it, we're waiting for the players to choose something. The stream did vote for 1 remap, so we do need to see who's actually gonna get the points here. 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps. Remember, if they both choose at the same time, it counts as 1 remap. If we do have a technical remap, it doesn't count as any, so we do have to be careful. Yeah, what we choose here. Oh, by the way, I'm on the 15 sip over here. So they, yeah. I think they're gonna go for a remap. Oh, they're gonna go for a relobby, not a remap. Rehost entirely. Okay, well, I'm gonna also, how do we call it, restart the game as well. Okay, just waiting for the new host. I think still Apeul is gonna be there. I do want to double check something. Additional content mods. Yeah, it's 5.0.1. And we got a new battle balance starts. Yeah. One small suggestion is to maybe put timestamps in the bottom of the screen when the true game starts. Sometimes I spoil myself hard by skipping around, but just a small thing, and you put the most vote in playlist is great. And you, oh yeah. With much pleasure, sir. With much pleasure. I do try to put as many details as I can in the videos. It's just sometimes so hard to catch them up. As I do hope the longer I do, how to say, I do my content, that I get a hold of what I can do and what I cannot do. I do hope I'm definitely gonna get to improve and get more information out there, see exactly what viewers want to see, what kind of information and so on. The true game, I mean, after the remaps, I personally don't really like watching those. Oh, I see, okay. I usually just let the remaps run, mostly because of how to say, there are decisions being made that affect the game afterwards in the in those phases, in those little turns, like visibility, position, and stuff like that all come into play for the next part of the game. So I think it's important, but I guess it is quite a bit of time to go through those. Hello CC Pyro, bonsoir monsieur. Comment ça va aujourd'hui? Damien, good evening. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Okay, so I think everybody's connecting here. We're probably gonna need to also reconnect to get back in the game with the 0 MSs. I will rejoin real quickly. I rejoin really quickly because I do have 2 0 MSs. I do hope everybody also has the same modes on the screen over there, and we're gonna need to see what is gonna happen in the next few turns. They did choose to remap once, so I guess we're gonna see if it's gonna be 1 remap or 2 remaps. It's all gonna be up to the next map here, and I think it was, if I remember correctly, Les Ornithorynques Roses, right? Use their remap token, so we do need to see if their opponents, Lucky Nuke, will want to do this, will want to get the remap going or not. Just passed by Oranssi stream. It was a pretty good spawn. Oh yeah, oh yeah. They had good spawns. Yeah, well, some of them did have good spawns. The positioning though wasn't that great. What is Oranssi's stream, by the way? Let me actually give him a shout out here. If you guys don't know it, definitely you should know it. Let me see. What is it? What is it? What is it?
Fake Prime sub.
Hey, thank you so much for the 333. Much appreciated, Stone Avocado. Thank you, sir. I know there was a media. Oh yeah, there we go. I saw it here. Oranssi _ Okay, so it's big shout out here coming up from Oranssi. If you guys want to see from his perspective, you can check him out. He's playing today, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get the best thing going for him. Let's see. What do we have here? Bam, 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 bam. Okay, on the west side, we got China to talk about first. Ranash here is gonna have a. Oh my God, he's gonna. Like, where is he gonna wanna go here? He has tobacco in the capital. He can move west and try to get the spawn on the fish tile. He can even go for that honey tile in the. Oh my God, that's actually 3 turns. That's a bit too long. And get that going for him. The extra food is gonna make him come back up. With a lot of population, and I do notice he's gonna have a bit of a problem in the capital. Not a lot of hills, not a lot of 2-2s to work. He does have a 1-3 tile to the north. That's Forest Hill. Only we see the uranium. He doesn't see the uranium. And honestly, in this location, I think just settling in place would be a good idea. I don't think you want to spend any more time than you need to on this location. Of course, by the looks of it, he's going to have a second city quite easily on the east side on the river next to those mountains, the +4 campus. I do like a lot of camps coming up for him, and I do see 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 camps. Goddess of the Hunt would be actually quite nice. 7 production, 7 more food. Just in the first 3-4 cities. Not to mention everything else that he can get. Coming down to the southeast, we do have Barttabat behind the mountains. He is going to be his ally. They could try to set up coastal trade routes over here with this lake. Not amazing though, because this river is quite bad. If we don't see Barttabat pick something like a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, that's not gonna be a prime real estate. We do have him going for a 2-2 base maybe. He does have a 2-2 underneath his settle, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few other tiles to work. I see this one, I see the horses, I see the 1-3 to the south, and I do also notice he does have a good river to go for to the south and to the southeast. Actually, I say that he has good rivers to go for, but looking at this lack of hills though makes me wonder in the south. That's probably gonna be much better to go for the north here. The 1-3 next to the mountain with the sheep and the truffle does look like much stronger spawn settle for him, and on the east side over here on the lake he's gonna also have another few good spawns. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose and how he's gonna choose his religion. Definitely going for the 2-2 base is gonna be a good thing here, getting a scouting 3 and getting some population in 7. On his east side, we do have England, Apeul. He's going to be on the opposing team behind the mountains. Probably not going to get to attack each other quite early in the game. He does have Australia to the north, and I do see England over here is going to have one big continent with the Dead Sea to the south. He's going to have also a scout coming up in 3 and a nice good second settle over here to the west side with the sugar and the 1-3s. That could be quite great. Of course, a very powerful harbor as well. With the possibility to get that government plaza between them. We do have him with more rivers to the east side, another lake to the north, actually 2 lakes to the north, and the distance between him and Australia does mean the beginning of the game. Well, this is kind of what we see on the lakes map, but sometimes you do get closer proximity. You've seen last time Cree and Montezuma, for example, were relatively close to each other. They could send horses after the 3rd city, so I'm not so sure what's going to happen here. It kind of depends on their on their choices, where they want to put their 2nd cities, 3rd cities, and so on, especially Australia in the north. He's gonna have quite a few pastures to improve. Has a bit of a problem with the food generation from what I can see. He spawned on the plains, a lot of production, not a lot of food, and he's gonna need to get some. Well, we do have him with a Citrus trial to the northeast. He does have a fish to improve on the west side, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to improve them relatively early. This is an expensive spawn in the sense that he's going to need to spend a lot of builder charges to improve his land to make it worth, and of course having pastures in the capital is a good thing. Not having that many, not that a good thing. We'll see. I do like he has more pastures than the last spawn we saw, especially to the northwest east side. He does have cattle tiles, he does have some more horses, and even a wonder to go for, Lake Redpa. Okay, let's see, east side over here, coming up with Paris, AlexCrazy, coming up with turning a settler in the city of Paris. He does have a 2-1-3 diamond tile, and I do see also horses coming up from him. A lot of also iron tiles coming up to the northwest, and from what I can see, we do have multiple rivers for him to settle. Not bad, and these mountains will give him the extra nice and juicy adjacency to his campuses, while I do believe having so many resources next to lakes is gonna give him that nice and juicy extra bonus towards chateaus. You don't actually see him, or I should say Catherine de Medici, go quite crazy with the chateaus, but they can definitely be worthwhile, especially for the culture housing. We do need to see if they're going to have production and food at the same time. That's one of the reasons the players just don't prefer them that much. You need to be careful how you place them, and of course reap the benefits of them. His continent is going to be one big continent as the red one. He's going to have Montezuma this time on his continent to the southeast, but quite far away. I wouldn't say this is actually Guard Imperial range. He's going to have to make quite a bit of a logistic effort here to get them to the southeast, and I'm pretty sure Tenochtitlan will have defenses put up. We do have next up Montezuma, Matharz coming up with a Eagle Warrior in 3. He did settle on a T-tile, yeah, he did settle on a T-tile, and I do just see Keride managing to get one of those relics. Tenochtitlan here is gonna get to settle this inland lake. Looks like he's gonna get also a city to bully, Nazca to the southwest, while he does have 2 opponents left and right. He's gonna have Rome on the west side, and I do see Keride on the east side with Cree. That's gonna be a bit nasty for Montezuma here. One big continent would mean he's not gonna get more than +4, maybe +5 coming up on his damage points, and we've seen Montezuma need to get a lot of that damage. We're gonna need to see if that's gonna be worthwhile. Ooh, did we just pass this? Oh my god. You think this? Yes, JWK, good evening, sir, and yes, sir, this is the lakes map. Oranssi over here coming up with Mount Roraima. Man, if you thought the last spawn was good, Like this is booming. Oh man, we got him with a settler coming up in 7. I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna settle that quite soon. He does have a river there. Yeah, sure, it's flooding, but it's no problem, no problem. You just get you know, great bath and that's it. The big granary. We do have him with a lot of food in the capital coming up from those citrus tiles and sugar tiles to the north. I do also notice he's gonna have a problem with the lacking production. Only one single, two actually, two twos in the capital, and now as you can see, he's working a 2-1 tile or a food tile. He's gonna need to expend some builder charges to improve this land, and of course try to make it better. We do have Cree to talk about next, and this is gonna be, well, one thing to check about Cree here is how many pastures does he have. He has one pasture in Mikisi. Oh, this is disaster. Like I like his spawn other than the pastures, but when I take a look at the pastures, I'm just, you know, crying a little bit inside. It's just not enough pastures, bro. Like he can, well, I guess the second city coming up to the north over here on the plain side. If he does go and just use the horses, maybe get oh, again? Okay. Maybe get something like Open Sky, or maybe get something like God of Craftsman for the extra production. He could go for 4 of these pastures bonuses, but yeah, not that amazing. Not that amazing. The capital only 1. That is just, you know, a bit sad. Anyway, he does have mountains to the southeast to settle. It looks like he does go to the east side as well. Wait, did Nuke just say Ranash is just different? He's indeed different. Is that what he's saying? He's true different. Just, I believe it's true, right? I don't see much of those. Can't wait to see how it goes. Yeah, me too, sir. Me too. I'm just gonna bounce a little bit around the map and see the spawns. See what we got to play with here. Rewatch them again. Paris here seems to have a little bit of an issue with the food though. Yeah, a bit problematic. Maybe he's gonna need to put at some point some farms here to get to the 13 pop level, or at least 10 pop level. And we got okay, Australia already putting up that 2-4 sheep tile to work. I do see him going to the horses. He's probably gonna buy that tile. He does have another pasture here, but it's a 3rd ring. That's very, very expensive. Might as well put the gold at the beginning of the game into this, because otherwise the longer the game goes on, the more expensive it will get. Oh, I think we missed one, right? We missed oh, we talked, never mind, we talked about China. It's fine. We actually saw China. China went for the 2-2 base. Okay. That's nice. That's nice. That was the one on with the uranium on it. Yep. Getting his Pantheon soon as well. There is a bit of I guess a problem here in the community, since we do have the change up from BBG to the new BBG to the 5.0 BBG. It does create an issue because people actually need to unsubscribe from that mod and then resubscribe to the new mod, and sometimes they just forget about that. Actually, you know, this comes to mind. Let me actually take a look in my own fire access folder. I would really hope nothing actually remained alive there. I don't know for what reason. In the mod screen, in the mods in the game, in the files, sometimes they just remain there. The mods just remain there. It's so annoying. The game just does that. Steam maps, common, this base. I think no assets. What is Mm. Oh. No. Elevation 6.4. Oh, it should be here. Wait. Well, my mod folder is completely empty. Oh, I see. I see. Never mind. That shouldn't be. Okay. I found it. I found it. It's the workshop. I see. Is he joining? Yeah, Ranash is joining. Yep. It did unsub from it properly. I don't have it in my folder anymore. Any news on Civ 7? Oh, that's gonna be... believe me, I'm gonna talk about it when I'm gonna hear any news from Civ 7. At the moment, I haven't heard anything. We didn't hear anything other of Midnight Suns either, and I believe at some point I did. Wow, I just wrote Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns. It should be the game that 2K was working on, and it says initial release date. It should be on 2022. Okay, so it looks like it's not going to be a remap here. We do have this map being played on, and we're going to need to talk about their strategic resources. Looking at the choices here, let me actually take a look at the prediction. Let's choose the one remap prediction. That's the result, and right now I think it's a good time to put the team names on the map. We do have on the left side Lucky Nuke. Put in the middle. There we go. On the right side, we do have Les Ornithorynques Roses, LOR. The big lore. Okay. We do have the map name. It should be fine. And then prediction. Start up the prediction. Gentlemen, start your engines. Wait, what are they discussing? Okay, 30 minutes to get the prediction going. You can use your channel points to win more channel points, and of course then make me drink water or something. We do have right now the map shown, the map chosen. This is going to be the lakes map coming up with this particular seed. Beijing is going to have the benefit of no resources around him when it comes to those strategics. He needs to settle to the southeast summer for those horses and the iron town. That is going to be, well, a bit expensive for him, but he's going to need to do it. We do have him with a settler coming up in 1, and I do see him starting up his scout phase. He did manage to get the scout to the east side and started up opening up the south. Well, he's not going for the north almost at all. He knows he's relatively close to the edge of the map, so he doesn't want to actually get there. We do have Angkor Thom, Barttabat going for the east settle. That will probably be, well, I guess he doesn't know about the north. Yeah, he doesn't know about this settle over here. That would have been the most powerful one. He's gonna go towards the east, probably for those horses, for the 3-1 bananas, a 2-2 as well. He does have the river to work, and he's gonna find out he's gonna have a citrus there as well. We do have him putting down a holy site in 2 turns. He did choose River Goddess as a pantheon. Most preferred is going to be to stay on the rivers, to get those holy sites on the rivers, to get the benefits of the extra amenity, extra housing, faith generation, and so on. We do need to see also Barttabat here improve his horses. He has quite a few of them in the capital, while he does have them in the second ring. His iron is going to be third ring, a bit more expensive than the horses. Of course, we do next take a look at Australia. He did improve his horse style to the northeast. He has 2 tiles with a 2 food and 4 production yields. He's also going to have the benefits of an iron tile to the north, and I do want to show you what the breathtaking Apeul looks like and the charming Apeul. Remember, Australia does get bonuses from putting down districts, some of the districts. The theater squares, the campuses will get extra benefits from getting these breathtaking tiles settled. And of course, you do need to keep as much as possible your forest for the extra appeal. We do have him going to the south somewhere with that settle. It looks like he might be going for the wheat tile over here. Interesting setup, but he does have quite a few resources there to work, not to mention the 2-2s and of course the lakes. Next up in the south, we do have already Apeul with his second city of Plymouth to the northwest. He's going to have a +5 Royal Navy dockyard with a possible actually +7 if he does put his government plants over here between his cities. Very good adjacency for the city of London's Royal Navy dockyard as well, with another of these settlers coming up in 4. He's going to get to settle that third city. I'm actually quite curious, where is he going to want to do that? He does have horses, third ring with iron, third ring as well. Very expensive resources coming up in both of his cities. Lake but not potato or Barbarossa, it's sadness. I know. Campus, theater, commercial hub, and holy sites. I have the bonus with Australia. Indeed, holy site. Yes, you are correct, sir. We do have in the northeast also Catherine de Medici with builder already starting to improve his tiles. He didn't manage to get the horse and sheep tile to the northeast improved, while he does have to the east side over here the diamonds. Does take a look at his settler coming up in 2. He's gonna get to settle that third city somewhere. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go southwest over here or between the mountains for so many of these iron tiles. You can imagine in this situation having the benefits of God of Craftsman with 4 amazing tiles. That's going to be quite something. I just saw on the screen the message popped up: Nazca has been taken down. Matharz taking no prisoners. He will manage to take that non-freshwater city to the southwest. I'm actually curious if he's going to keep it. Looks like he is going to benefit from the diamonds and the salt over there, while he has a bit of an issue with Keride coming up next to his warrior. While he is going to get to settle his third city quite soon, and that will give him an advantage in the city count. Looking at Tenochtitlan, he does have horses in the third rings, both west and south, and it does look like Chalco over here did get settled next to the rivers, next to the lakes, sorry, not rivers, right in the face of Cree. This is a danger time. Of course, Cree is well known from the beginning for those Occhitaus. I do have to point out, you don't really want to give free builders to Aztec, and of course Aztec does have the extra production coming up for his melee units. It's kind of a hard endeavor to go and take out his cities. Immediately Keride notice what's going on here. He might actually get back his Occhitaus to deal with this, even though I see that way too far east. I think he committed, and now he has to do so. We got Rome settling on Mount Roraima on the city of Arretium. He's going to try to get a Temenaki in the meantime. He's also putting that citrus to work, he's gonna get immediately 2 pop, and from what I can see, he should 100% buy that tile, 1322 tile over here to the north, giving himself more faith. There we go. And more production. The production was necessary to counterbalance that extra food the citrus is making, but no production, zero production from that tile. You see immediately the Menaki drop down to 54 turns to finish. We do have another settler coming up from Apocalypse now, from his capital. And we do have him benefiting from horses on the west side, while he does have iron in the second ring as well. Not that expensive resources, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to do something about Aztec here to his east. Of course, Rome might actually choose to go for the offense, while Aztec is gonna be squished between 2 opponents. And we do have Cree coming up with religious settlements as an option. Picto No, let me actually pronounce this correctly. Picto Kahana Piwiin. Okay, that's that's the correct pronunciation. Okay, can you imagine talking with your I would say your next door neighbors and asking them, like, have you ever lately went to Picto Kahani Piwiin? Can you imagine that? Oh my god. That's like 5 seconds I'm not gonna get back in my life, bro. We got Matharz definitely trying to poke a little bit at Keride here. The traders are gonna go around this by the looks of it. They're gonna make a road towards Mikisi Vuacic, and Keride does have a heavy chariot trying to take up the defense against the Aztec scout. We do have also Aztec benefiting from those horses to the north. I'm quite surprised he didn't try to go for the maximum effectiveness here, low effort, maximum effectiveness, get Magnus in the city to the north, and try to plug in all of those cattle tiles. Matharz, wait. Oh, he doesn't know about this. That's why he didn't go for it. Okay, he doesn't know. I understand now. Well, he does have that rice tile to the east side that he can settle, and that's easy peasy knowledge. He doesn't know about it. Now he's gonna find with the Occitao the patches that he has to benefit from the north. He's definitely gonna need some iron to go with those horses. The iron tile is gonna be to the west side here in the 4th ring. Not gonna get acquired easily by his capital. He's gonna need to work something out to get that iron. Maybe a non-freshwater settle with some Occitaos next to them might Occitao, sorry. How do you call them? Migiwaps next to them. Yeah, we do have. I think we did the roundabout, right? We did the roundabout. I think we didn't talk about someone. No, I think Paris was fine. Multiple, okay. He went for the north city here, probably on that stone tile. He's, oh my god, so many people desynced. Oh my god, that's a lot of desyncs, bro. That's a lot of desyncs. Wow. Is this how it will it be? Should actually take a look here. In other games, is it the same in other games? You would think it's quite easy, right? You just, unsubscribe from one mod, subscribe to another mod, and that's about it. You don't need to do anything else. But I don't know for what reason, it's not that easy. Let me actually take a look at the logs here. Give me a second. I need to access information logs. We'll see. Anyway, okay, so we do have the monuments coming up from Paris. He's gonna try to get that early advantage from the culture. We do have also Australia picking up that third city to the north next to the rivers. He didn't settle coastally. This is actually quite surprising. He's gonna lack quite a bit of fresh water. He did choose to go for a little bit more production in his city center instead of probably going for the market and benefiting from you know, that extra amenity, and at the same time from the housing. You do get for Australia, if you take a look over here, you do get the +3 housing in the coastal cities, and the pensions do trigger a culture bomb, and of course he does have all of the other bonuses that were mentioned here in the chat room. We do have traders coming up from Canberra. I do see him also building up his monument count for that early culture. Very important to get the timing going for political philosophy and get to benefit from multiple cards. Proctolis, good evening, sir. Now, why don't you stream on YouTube? I find that Twitch app is lagging a lot. Good to be here nonetheless. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. You're actually streaming on the Twitch app? That's okay, that's curious. I don't know about the Twitch app, but I haven't had that many issues with the app itself. Have you tried lowering the quality of the video? Maybe 1080p might be a bit too much. Also, I'm not allowed to stream on YouTube at the same time as Twitch. That's how the partner agreement works. You have a 24-hour license that you give to, as in how to say, promotional license that you give to Twitch, and you shouldn't be streaming on both platforms. They have changed a little bit, or they will change a little bit the rules, but those changes will only affect short videos and not long streams like mine. Also, I'm sorry. I hope you find a way to watch this properly. We do have also Eleanor coming up with a third city going to the northeast next to those truffle tiles. He's going to get the extra gold from them. I do, of course, notice he's also getting the monuments in the meantime. With more players desyncing, we're probably going to have... oh my god. Is that all of them? Like 6 of them? Wow. Okay, that's a lot of people. Yeah, we're gonna need a relobby here. Hopefully it works. Now I did notice in my folder though, I do have. I hope this is actually gonna be in. Let me see. Yeah, it's fine. So I don't know why it says. Oh, it was from the beginning, but now it's 213. Okay. Yeah, so I have both new mods. Oh well. 2 mods got updated yesterday, I believe. It was better balance starts and the better balance mod, and we had to switch from one location on the workshop to another location on the better balanced game. It just messed up a lot of things. Some of the players, I'm pretty sure, have them turned on, or they don't know they're turned on. That's quite a problem. Okay, so we do have war declaration being sent between the opponents here. Looks like a Temenanki is gonna be 11 turns into the build queues in Aretium. He did not manage to get another tile here from Mount Roraima, even though it would be quite nice to get another 2-2 to work. I'm pretty sure he's still working. Oh, he does have a 2-2. Never mind. He does have a 2-2 from. Oh, that's actually quite nice. A 3-2 also tile. He went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Okay, I just noticed it, and that actually makes it nice. He does have multiple tiles that he will work there. Amazing tiles coming up for the Temenanki. I also thought initially that he's gonna go one tile up, but it looks like he did want to get another maybe 2 cities over here, one on that aluminium tile or next to it to make a connection between the lakes, and one directly on Mount Roraima on the west side. I also noticed at the moment he's going to the west towards Vatican City. That's going to put him quite close to Eleanor. They will get to trade with each other, and I would really think Vatican City is going to be also a Roman city soon. I would actually say that's a good idea to go for horseback riding, pump out a few horses, and try to take over really quickly the city of Vatican. You don't really want to wait for it to get a lot of units out. You should really bang it at the beginning and get the benefits from an extra city and developed your way, not his way. It's a new mode. Well, Vatican is in theory. I know, right? Exactly. Well, it's kind of a state within a state or something. It's like a few miles out of land that it has its own rules, its own police, its own everything, justice system even. I'm just gonna take, I'll say, clean this up. I don't know for what reason. Sometimes Steam just doesn't delete the mods you had. It's quite unfortunate. Okay, let's see what do we have here. I'm just gonna take a look. There we go. I'm just gonna need to quickly rejoin because I see 2 0 MSs. There we go. I see quite a few teams have also registered for the CCC9. We got it going in 9 days, and I do also know that, oh my god, that's gonna be quite a show here. We got the KC boys, we got the Sea Dogs, we got the HOK, we got the Brazil team, we got La Pegre that's coming up from France. Looks like Civ Germany is also gonna show up with a team this time. A Zone of Control getting one as well. Cars, the last season's winners. We do have Jokis also with Suomi. He's putting up a team right now. Nikti, can I say just something about heteroic pronunciation? Yes, sir. Let's actually check it out. Can we hear it? Let's see. Translate. Let's see. Detect. It should be in Greek, right? Greek. Is it thyroid? Let's see. Oh, doesn't. Oh my God! It doesn't spell it out for me. In Greece, oi reads as I. Oh, heteri. Oh, I see how it is. Heteri. I understand now. I understand. Heteri. Okay. Well, I feel like if I say that, Heteri, my viewers won't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Because it's written totally different. The Heteri are coming. Heteri are coming. What? What, boy? Can you say again, boy? The Heteri, the Heteri. What? In the useless things to know, the plural of oppidum is oppida. Wait, really? Is it? It's not oppidums? Oh, I've been saying that wrong all of this time. Oh my God, oppida. How is that? How is oppida? Yes, I definitely. Thank you so much for letting me know. So I always like this. Little things, the little differences in the language. We think it's one way, but it's, you know, sometimes totally opposite or different than we thought. If you use the Latin, the plural is ah. Oh, I see. Opida. Opida. Interesting. So they spend less time saying stuff when it's more of that stuff. Interesting. What can I say? They like to do a lot of stuff. Okay, so we got everybody joining back in the lobby. As you can see, we're gonna start up the game right now. We do have Khmer actually settling next to his strategic resources here on the east side. With his faith generation, he's also gonna acquire the Great Prophets. He's on 3 Great Prophet points a turn. Hari Haralaya to the west side is also gonna get one of these holy sites next to next to the river. He's gonna get the river goddess, so giving him that extra nice juicy adjacency, and he's gonna get the food coming up from his own bonuses. That's very good for Khmer. Getting such an early boost in food will allow him to get better yields to work in his from his tiles, and we do see he's gonna need every little bit of help that he can get in Hari Haralaya. No, I did not even think this would be a possible option for him, mostly because of the lack of hills in that city. Maybe he's gonna go for something like work ethic, and that will actually make these kind of cities quite nice. I was expecting him to also go maybe for that truffle tile to the north side. If he does manage to settle that, and the other one to the 1-3 would be quite good for him. Actually, looking at his discovery, oh, that's why he doesn't know about either of those good spawns over there. So he got the best settle that he could have gotten with the available information that he had. Okay, I see how it is. Well, he's definitely gonna need a builder over here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get it with the faith generation, because immediately you do see the holy site is being put into production. He's gonna need the extra food coming up from that holy site, and I'm pretty sure he's going to improve these horses on the east of Hari Haralaya. It's normal, for example, everybody butchers French except the French. Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. A lot of the French players, a lot of the French speaking members that I saw sometimes do use shortcuts in the language, or use jargon and stuff like that, which is a little bit different than the normal formal French. So I wouldn't be sure if it's not butchered, you know. Salty Capybara also telling us singular Opidum, Opidi, Opido, Opidum, Opido. Oh my god, that's a lot of Opidus. OPDs. What is it? You mean? I see. I see how it is. So first person, second person, third person, and then first person, plural, and so on and so forth. Okay. Yeah. It's the different case. Yeah. Well, we do have Australia over here coming up with the defense against the French scout. The French scout did manage to do damage. The ship tile got taken down, which is quite important actually. That's a lot of damage taken down, taken away. That's a lot of production taken away from Australia. If he does manage to get the second one also, that's going to be massively important. And I think he has a good chance of quickly moving to that other horse pasture and managing to take it down. Looks like we got another setter coming up from Sydney and Canberra, and I do see the slingers are working hard to get that scout out of the way. He definitely needs to attack it with the slinger and deal the damage, otherwise there we go. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. I thought initially that the slinger actually has no more movement, so he can't get hit, but he can get hit, and boom, that's the scout gone. Well, in the south, Eleanor will have those builders coming out of his cities. He is going to start to improve his coastal coastal resources, so he can get his boost for celestial navigation. I do see he has 2 fish stars to improve here. Now already he's starting to work his trader towards the city of London, where he does have Magnus plugged in. He's going to need to also improve his strategic resources. So, you know, if something happens over here, you need to be prepared, especially with such close proximity to your opponents. I also notice Rome with the Lady of the Distant Marshes has an amazing advantage coming up in Aritium. He's going to go for his 4th settler, while of course Aztec did manage to take over the city of Nazca. There's a bit of a race going on here to get all of the era score points necessary for the next golden, and we do have Nuke actually missing 5 points. He would need a boat, and he's going for settlers. Oh no, don't tell me this is gonna be normal age John Curtin. He's even going mysticism? Bro, no, come back to light. Come back, sir. Come back, sir. You're not that far away. Not going, like, you can't afford to go mysticism. Come back to the light. Political philosophy should be the way. Well, he's gonna try to put down a splendid campus. He does have a +3, I believe, next to him. Yeah, he has actually multiple +3s that he's gonna get to plant here with his multiple cities, and that might save him a few points. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough. You only get 3 points out of that, so not that big. Too lazy to check the English names, and the vocative is so useless, or everyone forgets it. Yeah, I guess. Good evening, guten Abend, Zolti, guten Abend. So there is an attack coming up from Cree on Chalco. You do see the city of Chalco is 20 defense strength. I think, yeah, he did get a boat up from Tenochtitlan, boosting his defense strength in other cities as well. He's going to get an Eagle Warrior to put up the defense there, and it looks like at the moment the attack is going to be stalled rather quickly. There's not that much strength on both of these units to keep on pounding the city until the Eagle Warrior comes out and snatches them. Of course, that's going to be actually a free builder for Aztec, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to see Keride keep on smashing his city a little more. We do have a new Eagle Warrior coming up from the southwest as well, with Archer in tow. While he's on 4 cities, he doesn't have that many good cities to settle. He's going to have a bit of a problem here going towards the northwest, where he does have another opponent. That's going to be France. He is between 3 opponents. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wanna keep that galley in the water in the city of Tenochtitlan. He did manage to get it out, got the points in. No more use for that. He got 19 out of 19, so that's perfect. He has met his threshold for a golden age. Ranash with China, though, is going to have an issue, even though I do see him going for Temple of Artemis. That should be, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. 16 out of 19. He's going to be 19 out of 19 after he finishes it. He does have also an ability to improve some of his... Oh, actually, he got a lot of these. He did get Goddess of the Hunt as a Pantheon, so he did get the extra promotion and the food coming up from multiple cities. He does have turtles and fish to the north and to the west, and I do see him getting quite a few. Oh no, granaries! No granaries, bro! Don't go for the granaries. Anyway, we do have him with quite a few cities that need to be settled, also on the east, on the southeast as well. Looks like he is gonna need to go everywhere here. Oh, Khmer gonna get a pillage. Nice, 40 gold, easy gold coming out from Barttabat, pillaging the diamond tile and also taking down one amenity from Keride. Keride did open up with commercials, and you do see he went for religious settlements as a pantheon. That means he's going to want to settle as far and wide as possible. With his opponent here, Matharz, to the southwest, that might be quite a hard endeavor for him to go for. I am really afraid granaries are gonna become a thing, and we're gonna see everybody build them and spend 5 turns on them or more, and we're not gonna get our time back for that, you know. That's 20 minutes of our lives that could have been spent somewhere else. Building harbors, building commercials, building units, you know, anywhere else. And we do have Royal Navy Dockyard coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne. We do have also Magnus establishing in London in 110 with, as you can see, the Royal Navy Dockyards giving already a decent amount of gold coming up from Apeul. 18 gold a turn, while Ranash is on 16. Most of the gold generation here, actually, if not all of the gold generation, is coming up from his camps. That's a lot of camps, I would definitely say he should improve the turtles for an extra amenity there. He does have 3-4 amenities that he could go for, making his citizens happier. It's gonna be quite nice. In the era score screen, we do have Nuke 1 point away from getting there. Looks like he did manage to acquire some new points, and he's putting down his campuses. This is gonna be a +3. Oh, right on time. Did manage to repair his pastures, as you can see, and of course he has more resources to improve. I do have to take a look over here. His fourth settle is going where? He didn't finish. Oh, he is gonna come up next turn. City Patron Goddess is a pantheon coming up from Australia. He is he is gonna get his 5 cities quite early, and of course he's gonna get the benefits out of those districts. In the series day screen, since we do have a few more seconds to go until the new era starts up, 3 more turns, we got Fez coming up with science bonuses. We got Chinguetti, Vatican City, and La Venta coming up for religion. Singapore, Brussels, and Buenos Aires coming up for industry. Mogadishu for trade bonuses. Lahore is going to be the only one with military bonuses. And then Antananarivo with Ayutthaya coming up for the culture. Well, it looks like... yeah, it is what it is. And we got quite a diverse amount of cities over here, even though in my mind there's like, I feel like there's something missing, but I think we got all of them, right? There's nothing missing. Anyway, 2 turns for Aretian to finish that Temenanki. He's probably going to get Liang in that city as well, and to give him the extra production on all of these tiles. He's going to have initially 3 tiles, 4 tiles that will be improved with 4 more that could be worked. That's going to be a lot of tiles for the city of Aretium to work. He's not going to know what to work, you know. Extra science coming up and production coming up from underneath those floodable terrain tiles, or Mount Roraima. What are you going to go for? Watching granaries is the ultimate way to spend your time. Everything else would be a waste. Oh, I see. Then we should watch it in slow motion. Yeah, building granaries in slow motion. One, how do you call it? Bolt at a time. One plank at a time. Ping, 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 ping. I'm actually a bit sad that we don't see Rome over here trying to go for Vatican City as soon as possible. He is going for bronze working military tradition in one. Looks like he is going to put off getting those horses. I do believe one of the reasons for doing this is, first of all, he does want to get more cities out, and second of all is he doesn't have a lot of chops to work. Maybe we will see him chopping an army out from Arpinum, and I believe this is enough science for him to actually already have horseback riding. Let me actually take a look here. He just got military tradition. If he does manage to chop 3 horses from Arpinum and keep going directly towards the city of Vatican City, he's gonna take it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Woo! Arpinum! Arpinum! Choo choo! We got those horses going like a train towards the city of Vatican City. Hey, I heard today when I was doing my French classes is actually train ready, as in, do French people use the word train to reflect the fact that they're ready in a sentence? Epic game speed, watch grenade being built for like 30 tons. Exactly. And you know what? We should actually make a petition to Civilization 6 developers, to Firaxis, to give us the granary animation that we can also put, like it must be in 120 frames per second, so we can put them really, like 4 times slower, so we watch every little bit of detail come into play, come into action, come into the view range. Oh my god. And with a 360 going around it, so you can see everything. Yes. And plans for era score for the first 2 granaries. Oh my god. Yes. As Sosa, you mean untrained there? Yeah, exactly, something like that. I'm ready for, right? You trained something. Okay, so we got a golden age started in the classical era. Looks like Nuke did manage to get that golden age, 22 out of 39 at the moment. He is gonna go for the pen bash and voice golden age. He does have his 15 science and 15 culture. It's I'm on the way to. Okay, I'm on the way to. Okay, so it's not wait. So it's not getting ready. It's on the way. Did I mess that up? Did I miss? Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'm gonna need to recheck my notes for my French lessons. Maybe I did remember it wrongly. Matharz coming up with a pen brush and voice for Montezuma. He's gonna have those 4 series booming. He has horses coming out and he's already going towards Cree. Cree has a problem, has Magnus in the capital city, but he did go for commercials at the beginning. He is, as you can see, 1 turn away. Oh, wait a second, that's not him. Keride is 1 turn away from getting bronze, 1 turn away from getting military tradition, while he is getting bombed over here by Matharz. Oh, that is so hard, bro. That is so hard. Oh, look at the Eagle Warrior. Look at the Eagle Warrior. Take out that archer. Just take it out, bro. Take it. We do have Ranash with a pen brush and voice golden age on China. He's gonna have 11 science and 13 culture. Looking at Barttabat, he's gonna get the monumentality golden age. Of course, we do know that Khmer is prone to doing so because of that holy science bonus. 20 faith per turn is gonna be his initial faith generation, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to increase it as soon as he possibly can do. Also Asosa, thank you sir, merci beaucoup. Not literal on the way as in directions are going on, like a metaphorical on the way to do. Okay, I understand. So it's like I'm training to do something, okay? Or going somewhere. Is it training or like the mental effort that you put into something, or is it the physical position on Earth of going somewhere? Yeah, why Cree doesn't produce units? That's a good question. I think he just wanted his military tradition to work, and you do see now he's starting up his horses. He does have one that's going to probably be chopped from Pihto Kahana Piwin coming up over here with Matharz going crazy on him. He does have the +5 luxury attack bonus already established, and we do see multiple horses coming up on him. Oh my god, bro, that's bad. Matharz here is just doing so much damage against his opponent, immediately taking down 2 units, while Keride did manage to pop one of these horses out. He does have a problem. There's no +5 on him. He did manage to pre-place an encampment, but it's going to take a while until he actually recruits one of these great generals. Oranssi does have Penbrush and Voice coming up from the west side with an amazing city on Arretium. He does manage to get those horses to Vatican City, and you see that he only needed 2. He's going to pop 3 for the good number, and of course I do see him putting motion over there on the west side. We do have him on 17 science and 19 culture. AlexCrazy is going to have a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 9 science and 18 culture. He's on 44 production as well. As we do have him making 8 gold a turn. AlexCrazy here with a 5 cities France. He's gonna try to get immediately quite a few campuses. He's gonna work his government plaza, and I do see his how to say, working God of Craftsman as a pantheon. He's gonna get the extra production and the faith generated from all of those strategic resources. He does have a strong city over here to the northwest, and it does look like we're gonna have him produce quite a few of these science points. Apeul coming up for free inquiry, golden age with 21 science and 11 culture. We do have him on 4 gold in the bank, and it does look like we do have him with how to say, quite a bit of an economy here. Still on 3 cities though. We would have expected him to go a bit higher. I'm pretty sure, there we go, we do have a 4th settler coming up for him, and he's going for at least 1 wonder for the extra adjacency towards his theater squares. That is going to be quite important. We do have him putting that thing government plaza between the 2 harbors, so he is generating 29 gold a turn, the most productive out of the game. Now Vatican City has fallen. Oranssi did lose a horse. No, he didn't lose a horse. Okay, chopped another one. We're probably gonna see him reposition towards Aztec here, towards Matharz, and of course we do see that Aztec did manage to force Keride into chopping quite a few of his tiles to defend himself, while he's getting pillaged on the east side. China did just manage to walk in with a warrior and found the commercial hub alone. We do have Keride coming up with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. Pound Maker here will have 3 cities, and he's definitely going to need a bit more science to work with in the next era. We do see him also benefiting from a lot more gold than his opponent is, and by the looks of it, opening up with commercials will give him the ability to get more trade routes. On his opponent, on Matharz, we had a forest fire developing to the north of Chalco, where he started popping quite a few units, and now you do see the forest fire kept on spreading towards the northwest, improving tiles as he got along there. We got the Government Plaza coming up from Tenochtitlan. We do have Texcoco coming up with builders, and by the looks of it, we do have campus coming up in 6 from Nazca. He is gonna get quite a few improvements here, and unfortunately the city of Nazca didn't have housing to work with. Now he's gonna need to get some lumber mills in the forest to get that city some production. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, look, gang, indeed, the iron is amazing over here on France, but that's the one city he never settled. Like, he has the most production into that one city. Of course, he doesn't have that much food, though. He would love some more, but oh my god, this would be amazing. That is booming. We do need to see if Matharz is going to keep on pushing. Looks like he is going to try to keep on pushing. The units of Cree here will get the 45 bonus, and I'm pretty sure Matharz will need to get a lot more horses to work this. We do have a little bit of a race for the initial generals. Aztec did put 2 great general points in work, and we do see that also Cree has 2 great general points in the work queues. Still didn't finish his encampment, was coming up from Pictocaha na Piwiin in 3 turns, while at the moment Aztec just went for campuses. Interesting that he didn't put any encampment down. I would have expected. There we go. There's the encampment coming out from Chalco. He's also gonna get a builder to chop maybe his encampment out and project, at least one project. He's gonna need at least one project. If he's gonna manage to do so, he's gonna get an extra +5 and movement speed coming out from his general, which will allow him to deal the extra damage needed against the units of Cree. He's also gonna need to get more cities out, while in the meantime he's focused on improving his land. Ooh, counterattack coming up from Keride. Doesn't want to stand still and take the hits over here. We do have him attacking one of the archers of Matharz, and you do see he managed to deal a significant amount of damage on that unit. We do have new units coming out from Matharz trying to go in. A bit of an issue. He can't actually take that horse out. On Khmer, we do have him finally getting up that shrine. I do see he did get a religion as well. Do want to quickly check it. Work ethic. So he is going to get the extra production coming out from his shrines and temples, while lay ministry is going to give him the extra adjacency to the holy sites and extra culture to the theater squares. Schmoke! Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir. Bonjour, bonsoir, bienvenue. Wait, Aztec is a +5 per looks. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He did manage to get diamonds, salt. I do see him benefiting from silver, while he does have amber tile, and I don't know where he's getting that tea, or can he actually get the tea going? Did he settle on tea? He settled on tea. Okay, there we go. I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna see him getting merchants, but I don't think so. He's not actually going for the commercials. Yeah, exactly. It's +1 per looks, yes. No, sorry, it's +1 per looks. Now I see Lukang what he was saying. Yes, +5 of looks. I guess the, how to say, now I see the, it can be misunderstood. How it's written, it can definitely be misunderstood. Yeah, salty, we got some salt, indeed. We do have China also getting his commercial subs up. We do see that in the merchant screen. We do have Cree actually getting the first one. Unfortunately for Aztec, he's not going to get the free copy of a luxury resource. That's a very good merchant coming up for him. China is going to need to also do some projects if he wants to be competitive here. He's on the same team as Montezuma, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the next merchants, not these ones, not this one. Now we do have also Beijing getting new builders out, marketplace coming out from Chengdu, Taiwan getting another commercial hub, while we do have a settler from Changsha trying to get the sim and the expansion at the same time. I do have to point out that there is quite a bit of a difference between what we're used to seeing on Highlands map or 7 Seas map and this map. In particular, we do have a much more close proximity between the players, and we do see they already started attacking each other with horses, while on maps like 7 Seas it does take actually a long time to start poking each other with units. We do have Australia also managing to arrive at 36 science with 28 culture. Builders coming out from Canberra. I do see encampments coming out from Sydney. Horses from Launceston. It does look like we do have defensive units also from Apeul from England. We do have also Lochiston getting some more campus, another campus out. That's going to be a +3, giving Nuke here more yields to work. Apeul does need to do something to catch back up, and of course he is putting down culture generating theater squares. We do have him also generating a lot of science coming up from the Royal Navy dockyards. He is in a pretty inquiry golden age, and he's going to get some more of these Royal Navy dockyards built. The ones that don't have resources next to them do only have +2 from the city center, but it is what it is. We do also notice the theater squares coming online from London are going to start generating those great writer points. If he does manage to acquire these first ones, he's going to get extra yields throughout his empire, which is going to be massively important in the next part of the game. With the gold generation that he has, you can see they do have an advantage. We did talk about this from the beginning of the draft, and we did notice straight up that Ornithorynques Roses did go for a much more flexible way of approaching the game, especially with a lot more gold, with good civilizations that could shine in their own aspects of the game, and at the same time generate a lot of gold. While on the other team we do have focus civilizations. Of course, Montezuma here for the tax. We do have Jaya Varman for the sim. Ranash with Kublai Khan is going to have a much more balanced approach of the game. Kublai Khan is actually quite flexible as a civilization. And then John Curtin is kind of a half-half. I wouldn't call him that much of a simmer, as I would call him out for good timings. He does have a problem with the production later on in the game. Even now, he's the third productive one in his team. We do have actually a bit of a skirmish here going on between Aztec and Keride. As you can see, Aztec is putting more of these horses to work. They're dealing an important amount of damage against units of Keride, while Cree did manage to get new archers on the field. He's gonna get to attack into these horses with them and dwindle their strength down. They do give them promotions though, or I should say experience points towards promotions. You need to be really careful not to take those away. Oh, I just noticed we got a game on Thursday, boys. Let me actually take a quick look here on my schedule. I hope there was nothing on Thursday. If I remember correctly, I didn't put anything on Thursday. We do have one tomorrow from the CivFR community, one on Friday from CivFR community, and one on Saturday. There we go. The verbiage in the text is weird. Yeah. Whoa! Counterattack coming up from Keride, and looks like one of the units of Aztec went down. We do need to see if Aztec is going to counterattack into this. Now those horses did lose their 45 bonus. They don't have the extra +6 anymore, and you can see the horses of Aztec do deal significant damage. We do need to see if it's gonna be enough though. Chalco did start to build that encampment up, and we do have a builder available to chop the tiles. He has more production coming up from the tiles that did get the extra fertility coming up from those forest fires. Audience chamber from Tenochtitlan. More of these settlers are going to be put on the map. Interesting locations though. He's going to need to go to the east side. He's going to need to get the turtles improved over here, and he does have some more salt. Well, I guess it's fine. Still no second continent. It's gonna be a while until he actually gets to a second continent. He has a bit of an issue though. On the west side, we do have a creeping army of Rome going against his units, and Matharz is gonna try to use the lake to position the defense. You do see Nazca is also trying to get a builder. He's probably gonna change this builder to a unit. There we go, the horseman. While we do have Oranssi getting a Khmer training project coming out from his capital. He does have a chop remaining next turn, and I do see Rome over here just needs one single project to get a general. Maybe he's gonna try to get two, so he denies Aztec the ability to get a general. Of course, we do have Keride pushing back. I do have to point out the Aztec is actually relatively weak on the defense. He needs to attack if he wants to benefit from his extra damage. If he gets attacked, he's not going to benefit from that +5. We do have Mogadishu also about to be taken down by the units of France. There we go, it's taken down. France here did manage to build a few horses out, and I do see him arriving at 47 science with 34 culture. A very good start, coming up with a lot of campuses using his pen brush and voice ability. He's getting his culture coming up from that. Moksha first, Bingala second. We got Marseille going for Victor. Liang establishing on the west side for the extra food that he's gonna get from the extra production that he's gonna get from those floodable terrain tiles. We do have him going towards the south here. Actually, that's the third opponent that will probably take down Aztec. I think that's a bit too much pressure for him to handle. There is you see this Occitan? It actually has. Wait, is that not the? No! Oh my god, why? Why a ranger in a rainforest? No. No. Oh my god, he could have actually taken the settler down. Oh. Wait, I got picture. What is this? Oh, I see what this is. So there is a possibility for him to go for the north. He only has 3 movement. He would need 4 to snatch a settler. Doesn't have the vision. On the west side, he doesn't have the field promo. If you would have had the hill promotion, he would have taken that settler. Oh no, man, he has more settlers coming out from Chengdu. Keride is moving in to the northwest of China, and Ranash here is defending with an archer. He's gonna have the ability to defend quite easily against that Occitan, and I don't think he's gonna give him the option to get anything anything pillaged. We do have Keride pushing back on Aztec. We do have him, as you can see, with a project coming out from Pictocaja Niki Win. Pictocaja, așa, okay. We do have also Matharz waiting to chop that first project out. You see, he is just finishing his encampment next turn. He's probably gonna chop right afterwards. While in Tenochtitlan, he's gonna get audience chamber. We do have him putting down a campus, so he gets a bit more. Okay, yeah, there we go. A bit more science, but I was like, for a second there, I was like, is this him? No, it was actually Cree over here with 13 science and 24 culture. We do have Tenochtitlan coming up with 6 turns for an audience chamber, and I do see him going for entertainment complex. This is extremely expensive. Like, I understand the gamble. It's extremely expensive when 3 opponents are next to you. We do need to see also what's going on here. Australia did manage to recruit a general, and he is going to try to attack into the cities of England. We do have England actually popping a unit out with the Admiral, and I do see Australia here is gonna slowly get his position on that city center. There aren't that many units to use for England to defend himself. We do have Plymouth building up a horse in 2 turns. London is still working on a theater square. Probably is gonna be wise to get another unit out. Probably is gonna be wise to get archers out, and of course a few like 2 or 3 more horses. A ship popped. Yeah, well, I gotta say that Admiral, that's exactly what it does. Unfortunately, like it pops units in your capital, and the only way you can force it to pop a unit wherever the Admiral is to have a unit in your capital and a unit on your harbor. Otherwise, it's gonna pop on those tiles. It's, yeah, it is unfortunate, but it is something quite known. Michael just casually wishing for the poor civilians. No, I'm not wishing them real. Oh, bro, but come on, you wait. Oh, I see. Ranash here just went to the north, but why? Did he see the Occitan? I think he saw the Occitan. He was like, no, I'm getting out of here, boys. That's not for me. Yeah, also Lukang, a coup gets snatched still. Depends on first moves. Yeah, it did, but it didn't. Okay, so we got a game going. JBL versus HOH is gonna come up on Thursday. Let me actually put it up over here, because schedule. It's gonna be 8 p.m. Oh, that's actually quite early. And then we have one on highlight. Oh my god, I don't think. Oh, that's Saturday. I can't do it Saturday. Oh well. Would have loved to do it, but I can't. Give me a second so I can enter it in my schedule so I don't forget about this. So we got games going tomorrow. We got games going the day after tomorrow. We got games going Friday, Saturday, and it looks like Sunday. Well, it's gonna be a pause. I'm going on a date. Wait. Island versus Kublai Library. It's 1700 GMT on Thursday. There we go. Got it. Cree caught settler? No, the settler is here, and I do notice the settler that popped from Beijing did settle on Guangzhou, while Occitan of Keride is just sitting over here. The other Occitan got taken down or fled, I'm not sure, because he does have again the rainforest and the forest promotion. He could have actually been quite a few, I would say, moves away from getting there. Taking a look on Aztec, we do have him on 246 cities. Being pressured from the east side with a general will be problematic. Oh, no, one Matharz, what are you doing? Oh my god, I thought he's gonna chop, but looks like he's not. He considers himself safe enough to not actually need the chop. He's gonna get a few more archers to attack back into the Cree cities, and of course these archers are gonna be quite strong with the luxury attack bonus. He's gonna get some promotions for them as well. He's also getting pressure from the west side. Oranssi is trying to get in there and pillage a few tiles. He might actually get pillage on the silver. No, he's going full in to see what's going on in the main cities of Aztec, pulling with him a few horses from the defense of Nazca. Nazca is gonna get the ancient walls in 2 turns, and it looks like at the moment Oranssi is not putting a serious attack force against his opponent here. Of course, legions would have been much better to work this, and I do see Oranssi is actually gonna start to help out Australia over here on the west side. Actually help out, push Australia out from the west side. He knows he might get attacked next if Apeul doesn't get the defense going, and we do notice the horses of Australia, well, they are not that strong at the moment. 45 defense strength in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne with a horse inside of it is not gonna allow any kind of triple horse attack onto that city center. While yes, a few archers are missing from the defense, I'm pretty sure he can keep up the defense with just these horses. We'll see. I guess we'll see. More horses in production from Plymouth. We do have archers also in production from London. He does have one to attack back onto these Australian units, and of course we do see there's no, oh my god, line of units coming up from the cities of Australia. He needs a goal maker. Yeah, I mean they need on the Lucky Nuke team, we definitely need a gold maker. Like, it's China at the moment with 5 cities, and he's going to need a lot more cities. He does have a settler coming out and moving, and also we do see at the moment that none of the other nations that we thought they might get some gold, for example Australia here, is gonna go for his harbors. That's gonna be a problem. Like 5 turning a harbor at this point in the game, it's gonna be quite hard. We do have Australia with a lot of science and 45 culture. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see him go for some kind of a coarser timing, especially since he did get the Great Admiral. But what he did was force the pressure on his opponent, on Apeul, to maybe destabilize him enough so he cannot get his second golden age. That's going to be a lot of science taken away from England, or well, benefits coming up from his branch and voice or free inquiry, depending on what he's going for. That's one of the things that is going to start happening now. We got 10 more turns until we're going to get the next golden age, and we do need to see what will happen, how the players will evolve their empire so they can get the ENA score. They need wonders, they need points, they need unique things, districts, buildings, improvements, and so on, maybe units. I'm pretty sure quite a few of them will try to get that golden age. It's a must-have in this game. We do have Oranssi also with 47 science and 40 culture, only 17 gold a turn. We do need to see also AlexCrazy getting something out of this. Oh, I see. Oh, Grief Squad is coming online, boys. We got AlexCrazy here with 5 horses that will probably turn into yeah, they will turn into coursers. He already has the courser technology. He's probably just waiting for mercenaries, and maybe it's a good way for them. Oh, they don't have the gold. They need the gold. It's 105 points to get this courser upgraded. Oof. Good evening, Papa Sparta. Hello there, sir. Oh, you're actually talking for quite some time here. Khmer with the big bomb, 107 faith per turn. Yeah, Khmer, man. And he's starting to get that, how to say, that production worked. They do have, I do have to say at the moment, it does look like it's pros and cons. On one side, we do have the production and the food. On the other side, we do have much more gold. I don't believe there's anybody quite ahead in the stat screen here. It looks like all of the players are seeming quite nicely. I don't see why Khmer can't get commercials. He has 8 cities and he'll get a lot of population later on as well. Khmer always tends to have gold issues. Many religions do. Yeah. I do have to agree with that. Many civilizations that usually go for holy sites have a gold issue, unless they go for something like tithe, and even then they're gonna have gold issues. We've seen in other games the players do, there we go, they do prefer to try to get some commercials out, but they do have to be careful not to overdo it and get them in the cities that do know they're gonna have that extra population started. Well, that's one of the perks of Khmer. He's gonna have a lot of population. Remember, he still needs to get industrial zones going, theater squares. That's a lot of districts that need to be built in just one city, alongside the holy site and of course the campus. He does need quite a bit of time to build everything here. It's good that he went for work ethic. It helps him out so much, and I guess the fact that he is quite far away from his opponents here is also going to be a good advantage for Khmer, for Barttabat. A bit low in the stats though. He's only on 35 science and 30 culture. We would have expected a bit higher, but anyway, with his 8 cities, 121 faith, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get very quick builders, and he keeps on getting settlers out. That, oh my god, this is gonna be a massive empire. He gonna be so big. We got 3 horses coming up from France. 1 Australian horse is in the middle between those 2 empires. He wants to see if there's any opponent coming up towards them. And of course, if France is going to be careful, his army is not going to be noticed. And we don't know if AlexCrazy is aware of what Australia has on the west side. That's Khmer biggest strength, getting a lot of population to get all districts. Indeed, I agree. It also gets culture from that population. Not a lot of it, but you can definitely sum it up. It just takes some time to get going. Yeah, indeed. So far, it seems to be a really good position to get time. Yeah. I'm actually quite curious. How come we didn't see France over here try to get the attack on Aztec? One of the reasons would be he only has 2 tiles to attack in Azcapotzalco, and he's probably not favoring taking down that city, especially since Aztec is that city is not going to get to be put under siege. We do have decent stats coming up from Montezuma, 38 science and 44 culture, while he's going to get some more of these horses. He did put down a theater square in Tenochtitlan, and actually that's from Texcoco, and from what I can see, he should actually take out the stone tile. I'm really curious if this entertainment complex is from Capital or Texcoco. It's actually Texcoco. Okay, so this one to the south. Okay, interesting. Where he would need quite a few more builders to improve the lands over here. I do see he has 2 hills that could be improved, and 1 chop over here on the stone tile. Might as well try to get that going. He still didn't get general though. The first generals did get taken out, and it looks like we do have Rome taking 2 of them, Shunzu and Burica, while Cree did manage to take 1, and the 4th one was... Wait, who was the 4th one? 2, 3. Oh, Australia. Okay, Australia has 1. I see how it is. I think they are focusing on Australia force for the 3 versus 1. Interesting that they actually wanted to do that, yeah. We got Stonehenge coming up from Canberra in 2 turns. Pyramids also has finished a few turns ago. Looks like several turns more until we're going to get the new age. And in the arena score screen, we do have Ranash with 41 points out of 50. Looks like Oranssi already is going to have his threshold of 52-52. Though the pillage squad has started moving, while Australia will put defense units on the east of his empire. Newcastle and Perth already are starting up the heavy chariot machine, and we do need to see how fast Nuke is going to manage to get those going. I'm pretty sure they're going to turn into knights quite quickly. Nuke is 2 turns machinery with 2 turns divine right. Multiple heavy chariots also starting up in the south, where he is going to get some catapults. Definitely wants to keep on pushing towards an opponent here. While Rome did just finish a few cities, he's going to get his commercials going now, and he's going to try to get a stronger economy. I'm pretty sure Rome over here, or I should say everyone from Ornithorynques Roses, is going to get a good economy, except AlexCrazy. By the looks of it, he's lagging quite a bit behind. Oh no, there we go. Everybody's gonna get a good economy. We got commercials coming up from him, and this is gonna be a totally different matchup when it comes to the gold. We're gonna see on one side a team that prefers to have 1 single gold generator, while all of the other players are gonna try to focus on getting the sim done, getting their movements done, and so on. While on the other side, we do have Ornithorynques Roses pushing for a much more balanced approach to this, with each of the team members trying to get the stats and the gold at the same time. Yes, they're sacrificing a big army at the beginning. Yes, they will get lower maybe at some point lower stats, even though I see them getting the stats and the gold at the same time. So the civilizations that they picked helped them out so much getting those points in. I don't think they are killing Australia anytime soon. Yeah, I don't think they're killing Australia either. This is just to force Australia to be more active, to get a bigger army. I'm actually a bit surprised that Australia didn't try to get more cities out. I would definitely see him needing at least 4 more cities on the west side, even though he's going to get a bit closer to Jayavarman. That's actually good. They are allies. They might help each other in the long term. While England here is sitting on 4 cities is also a bit of a, I would say, alarm ringing in my head. I would definitely suggest to get a few more of these cities over here, even in the face of Australia's danger. Yeah. We don't have those commercials coming up from Oranssi. I really like how he did manage to improve his land here, getting a lot of science points coming up from Arretium, not to mention Mount Roraima. We do have him with an ability to settle another city there, and of course reaping the benefits of that wonder. A bit surprised that Rome stopped settling quite a while ago and got armies on both sides. Usually we do see Rome a bit more expansive than this, but it looks like it's going to be somebody else being expansive this game. +6 intel coming up for the coursers from France. We do have AlexCrazy benefiting from the intel on opponents' movements from a spy. Not to mention he did manage to get his... how to say, his own political, his own bonus, civilization bonus, yeah. And I guess Nuke over here is gonna need to get there. He's 3 turns from stirrups, 1 turn from mercenaries, and the gold generation the gold issue is gonna be stronger and stronger. It's gonna be bigger and bigger. Nuke coming up with 335 military strength. We do have him with 158 gold in the bank while he is getting attacked. He has the pre-builds, but he has a problem with first of all his economy. Only 148 gold is going to allow him to upgrade 2 units, while if you take a look at the score screen over here, in the yield stamp he does have a 99 production. Not a lot of production coming up for him. He's gonna need his outbacks to improve most of his tiles so he can reap the benefits from some extra food and production. He's free looming with one of the best booming civs. That's gonna be major, by the way, if you're talking about Khmer. And I think, yeah, definitely Khmer being all alone out here is gonna be massively important. He's gonna get wonders, he's gonna get the points, he's gonna get the stats, and he's gonna get the late game going without anybody actually interfering. Later on in the game he could try to do a sneak attack coming up on Cree with some cuirassiers and take him out entirely. That's gonna be quite massive. Another city got settled from China to the south of Beijing, east of Changsha. Shurong finishes up. We do have Great Writers also picked up by him, and more of these campuses starting to come online. Chengdu with Pingala. We do have Guangzhou with commercial hubs, and I do see, of course, the builders have started improving most of his land. He's getting a lot of lumber mills here. Wants to get the production going for his nation, and of course doesn't want to get the chops immediately. He knows in the long term he's going to have a problem with all of the production yields. We do have also the coursers being stopped silly in their tracks by the knights. At the moment the coursers won't have enough damage to go through these knights. You can see they can go against horses, they can't go against knights. That's a problem. Heavy calves coming out to defend the Australian borders. Yes, he's gonna need the gold, and yes, they did spend a lot of gold on him. That's a major issue coming up for Lucky Nuke. We do need to see how this is gonna develop in the next turns, especially with the yields that are coming up from all of the teams. We do have a lot of traders coming up from AlexCrazy. He is also going to try to get Terracotta Army for the 2nd level of that spy. I would actually suggest getting another spy in the meantime. Like, he has 5 more turns for Terracotta Army. He definitely would get the benefits from getting another spy from a city, and trying to get that with an extra promotion on him. Now we do have Rome starting up his expansion phase, 3rd expansion phase. Arretium and his capital are starting to make settlers. I gotta admit, he doesn't have a lot of cities to go for, and of course not amazing ones, but he could definitely get at least another city on Mount Roraima, at least one to the southwest of Arpinum, and one on the east of his capital. That would put him right in arm's length of Aztec, and that actually will be good in the long term. Putting the pressure on Aztec is gonna force him getting a bigger army and forgetting about his science and culture stats. I'm waiting for the Khmer boon to kick in. Those yields are gonna shoot up. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Barttabat here needs to, first of all, he's going wide, still building settlers. This would be his fourth expansion phase, getting holy sites up and getting the production. We do have him on 117 production at the moment. 18 actually. Ranash also is going to have 127. It looks like Barttabat here is going to need to improve his land. Fortunately for his opponents, he's not actually going to benefit from extremely good land, if you know what I mean. And that's quite a fortunate thing. But of course, we do know that Khmer is quite adaptable, especially with the work ethic. He's going to get his production anyway. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to use as much as possible the abilities to get the extra adjacency from other districts and get the most out of all of his districts. Bien, thank you so much for the sub, tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Welcome. We do need to see also if Khmer is going to finish his religion here. No, not yet. We do have another religion on Australia, Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. He did manage to get that Stonehenge built, and it looks like he's going to try to get some more amenities going. France did start pushing into him, and it looks like he's starting to do a bit of damage against these units, especially since Australia doesn't have all of the gold necessary to upgrade his units. Ranash is doing his best to try to get the gold for him with 62 gold per turn. He's not even making enough gold for one single knight every turn. We do see also Nuke using the most out of his knights, attacking back into the French units, while I do also notice AlexCrazy does have a little bit of a issue here with how he's approaching this war. Of course, he's going to try to go by the looks of it to the south towards the city of Newcastle. He doesn't have a general with his army, so he doesn't benefit from an extra movement, and by the looks of it, he won't try to start trading with his opponent, even though of course you do see multiple knights here, and he did manage to get next to Newcastle. He's probably gonna lose all of this army. Actually, the longer this goes on, I think the coursers will get defended. Doesn't look like Newcastle upon time will get punched anytime soon, and it does look like the coursers don't have enough damage, especially without a general, to go against the units of Australia. We do have Rome's Oranssi showing up for the defense of Eleanor, and I do see Apeul here is gonna get more cities out, more settlers. He was one of the players that would have needed to get a lot of gold generation going, and it's very important to see if they're gonna manage to get their golden age points here. Yeah, he did. It's 54, 53. We do see Keride going dark, 41-42, a bit of a problem. AlexCrazy also missing that golden age with 6 points out. Oranssi 58-52, he's gonna get the golden age. Barttabat is 6 points away. We got Ranash 5 points over. Looks like Matharz is also gonna miss this. And this is why it was very important for Rome to push in a little bit Aztec, not a lot, just poke him a little bit and deflate that balloon, try to make him miss his golden age. No, coming up with a 49-50. Oh, I see what's going on. Oh my God, if Matharz here is gonna miss this golden age, he's gonna get courser attacks against one of his opponents. I'm not so sure if it's gonna be Antium, or I'm not so sure if it's gonna be Cree. Of course, Cree. Oh, I see. It's probably gonna be Antium. Okay. So that's a plus 10 that he's gonna have with the Dark Age card, and the general with an extra plus 15 coming up on these coursers against his opponent. Oranssi, though, he has a decent amount of science and culture, not to mention a lot of production, so I wouldn't be that worried about him. He's also getting quite a few encampments down on the map, 3 of them at the count, and I do see Antium is gonna benefit from a few units here to defend himself. Video Monster, not a single pillage tile on that war side. Yeah, on the pillage squad here did, I guess, flex a little bit, but couldn't do much other than force Australia to get a lot of defensive units out. Khmer actually far away as well. How many tens for New Era? 2 tens, 117 gold for China now. Yeah, China is booming with the economy. Ranash is not getting touched by anybody. I guess there is somebody to trade with as well, Khmer to the southeast, and I am actually curious what is he doing here. There could be a possibility for Keride. Oh no, it can't. Actually, wait, they're opponents, right? Okay, they're opponents. I think at the moment the weakest link that I could see is Cree's empire. I don't view Rome that weak on his position. I don't think Eleanor is weak in his position. 59 science with 86 culture is getting a lot more cities out. But Cree, when you take a look at the position of the map here with Matharz, with Khmer on the east side and China on the north, it looks like his between 3 opponents is much easier to take out than anybody else. And that's one of the issues, or I should say reasons I was thinking earlier. We might see him getting pushed quite early. We did see him getting pushed, but only from one side. Matharz did push him, and of course, and now he's repositioning towards Rome a little bit. Oranssi does need to be kept in check. It does look like his economy is not, what I should say, his city count is not that great, and he's gonna definitely need to get some more here. We do have another one going for the sugar tile, and there was another one going towards the northwest, towards Mount Roraima. One of the, I guess, traps of this map is what are you going to choose? Are you going to go for more cities, which is usually the answer, or are you go for better cities? Better cities is, for example, what Rome is doing. He's trying to maximize the investment that he's doing from one single settler. And getting the maximum stats that he could get from one city, like the maximum amount of hills, yields in those tiles, districts, food, and so on and so forth. While on Khmer side, we do have him settling even quite bad city, just to get the population, just to get the holy site, the extra food and culture coming up from those, and of course coupling that in his empire overall. We do have him on lower stats, 62 science and 44 culture, but he does have 149 production and 166 faith. That is a lot of production and faith. Like he's around 180 production now, or more actually. A lot more. It's 200 plus actually. Yeah, it's 200 plus production with the faith he's making. That's often what happens with fewer cities. You spike early but follow. Yeah, you go early with few cities. You get a lot of stats up, and then you go down. While your opponents, you're gonna be happy that your opponents got much lower stats than you, and then your opponents that did make a lot more things will start to catch up to you. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's go. I think I'm A, so I'm gonna go digital. I'm gonna go me, and I'm gonna go me. Digital, me. Bonsoir. Alright, go A. Digital, me. Yeah, I know, right? I know. That was what people were telling me in the FFAs I was playing. Like, why are you voting for yourself? You gotta vote for others. I was like, no. I'll vote for myself. What do you have against me? I don't know, vote for myself. It's very good that it stabilized, actually. The game stabilized. I don't know what happened, but I do see the game now. It's fine. Maybe there was somebody that had the sneaky mode in the backlines there. In the folders that he didn't know about. Unfortunately, that happens more often than not. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. So we got the new age started, and as you can see, we got golden, dark, golden, 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 and Nuke coming up with a second pen brush and voice golden age. Matharz is gonna get that the coarser timing going with the west side. I do believe we're gonna need to check out his government. At the moment, he's not using the card. He does have the Twilight Valor card that he can plug in with the +5 combat strength for all melee attack units. He is going to get more courses in the meantime, going towards the west side, and Oranssi is trying to put Burica right in front of his face. Did manage to recruit another general, El Cid. Actually, that's his first general, El Cid. And by the looks of it, in the northeast, he is also going to get a few horses just to stop any kind of attack coming up from Keride. We do have Ranash with a pen brush and voice golden age on 48 science and 87 culture, but with 72 gold a turn. Pen brush and voice is gonna need to be used properly here. He has more campuses coming out for the science, and I do see him on 140 production. Needs a bit more, you know, just a tiny more. Barttabat with 67 science and 46 culture. Oh, we got Papa Sparta showing up with a gift tonight. Hello there, sir, and thank you. MNR, MNRN. Thank you so much for joining. You just got a gift. Thank you so much, Papa Sparta. So she didn't have a lot of choices. Yeah, looks like, yeah, didn't have a lot of choices. England, so few cities needed to defend himself against Australia. We might see some nasty units coming up against him. What were they called, by the way, the Australian unit? Australia, it's diggers. The diggers are gonna come out to play here. He's getting a few pikemen to defend against possible night attacks. Of course, he knows what's happening over here in the east side. While France was poking at him, he got away all of that attention of Australia. We do have a Ranash with Monumentality Golden Age, 70 size and 49 culture, 192 faith a turn with 11 cities. He has the most cities in the game by 3, and it looks like he's going to get a few more aqueducts. He did finish up that Oracle. Taking a look at the Great People screen here, he is, let's see it, 7 Great Scientist points a turn. While we do have him not making any great writer points, he is, let's see it, Khmer is making 2 great merchant points, and 6 great, no, that's not him, wait, none of these, he's not going to war. Great admirals, no great engineers. I think he definitely needs a few more districts in Angkor Thom. It's not going to be enough for him to just use his holy side there. We do have Oranssi coming up with a pen brush and voice golden age on 83 science, 81 culture. Still on 5 cities. He's going to need 2 more, and it looks like the settler from Arpinun is moving over here towards the sugar tile, while he did have another one going towards the northwest of Eretium. So he's going to be 7 cities quite quickly, and he's going to need to show that he has the strength of withstanding the next Aztec attack, which honestly, oh, I'm doubting this. Let's actually take a look over here. What's the poll? Will Rome be breached? Yes. No. Check W. Let's see. What does the stream think about this? We got on one side Aztec with a +5 from luxury attack bonus, with the military alliance, with the combat general bonus, with the +5 coming up from the Dark Age against Rome that only has 3 units on the front line, including a horse, an archer, and a warrior. This sounds, honestly, this sounds like one of those jokes, you know? A horse, an archer, and a warrior walk into a bar. we do have another heavy chariot coming up from Antium, and we do need to see if he's gonna turn it into a knight. Most probably. Oranssi here does have a decent amount of production, and he could use that to help himself here. We'll see. Maybe Australia can make some gold with those gold diggers. Indeed. Yeah. We got AlexCrazy with a pen brush and voice golden age. She is on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Going for the water mills now. He's gonna get well, I guess better production on these farms. I do see him getting a few more builders out, and he does have very good chateaus. I really like those 2, 2, 4, 3s. While he's probably gonna need to put some more. For example, here would be quite nice. Anyway, we do need to see if he's going to get more cities and what kind of timing is he going to have next. He's on 77 science and 78 culture, and has a decent economy, especially compared to John Curtin, which is only on -4. Actually, the economy of the left team here of Lucky Nuke is in a bit of a in a bit of a dire straits. Ranash does have a lot of gold. Barttabat is doing okay, but then Matharz and Nuke are just, well, yeah, out there, you know, just woo. Apeul coming up with a 78 science, 91 culture, 46 gold a turn. You do have him on 126 gold production as well, while we do have him in a second free inquiry golden age. Did manage to settle 2 more cities, Birmingham and Leeds. Now he's gonna get those Royal Navy dockyards out from them, or commercials. Actually, I see a commercial coming up from Birmingham, and he's gonna try to get a stronger economy for this. We do have him getting some spies out. He did defend properly against Australia and did put a lot of these theater squares to work. He is on 7 great writer points a turn, and it doesn't look like anybody's getting them away from him. That's actually quite important. Let's actually quickly take a look how many writers did he get. I see 1 and a 2 and a 3 and 3. Okay, so 3 admirals, 3 writers got taken, while China did manage to recruit 2 of them. I also noticed Keride Poundmaker on 62 science and 55 culture. He did manage to match up the science of Aztec, and it looks like the chat is saying Rome will be breached. Okay, we will need to see Oranssi here get the defense going, try to outsmart his opponent Matharz, while of course at the moment we do see that Matharz keeps on waiting to attack this. Hey, the Beard Bandit! Oh my god, I love that name, by the way. Welcome, sir. We got Papa Sparta. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, sir. There are a few around lurking for sure. Oh my god, thank you so much, sir. We do have Aretium coming up with Corsairs. Okay, 2 turns from that city. It looks like he is gonna get universities up for more science, and maybe he is aware of what's going on in Nazca. Looking at Tenochtitlan, we do have Foreign Ministry coming up in 3 turns. I do see Rome did go in with a horse and pillaged one of the tiles of Texcoco. Now, Aztec is gonna help him out, get out of there. While on the east side, Keride did upgrade his Corsairs. Yes, he does have a defensive army. I don't think this can be called an offensive army. It's going to be a hard time for them to push through even the horse defenses. Not to mention if Matharz over here is going to start upgrading his units. But that's the problem. I would like to say that is the problem. They don't have the gold. They need to hard upgrade, they need to hard build. And of course, if Cree keeps up the advantage here and tries to push his opponents into getting more upgrades, it's going to put more pressure on his opponents. Open DZ, welcome back, sir. Hello there. Oh my God, long time no see. Papa Sparta, thank you so much for the 3 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. The beer batter is asking us a big question: is how fast will Khmer go into Giga mode and have more stats than everybody else combined? Well, I do see him about to double his science count. He's on 67 culture and definitely has a lot of faith to work with, and way too many cities for this. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start putting down as many districts as he has cities in, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him go for some later timing. He is getting pushed here. Buenos Aires coming against him with the heavy chariots and the warriors. You do see he has a bit of an issue here. Doesn't have that many strong cities. He does have at least classical strength cities. Have a good evening, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good evening. Good evening. 7 hours. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, we do have Reina coming up in Hariharalaya. I do see Holy Sites coming up in Vianapura. I do see also Aqueducts coming up from Bhavapura. 3 turns from Grandmaster Chapel coming up in Angkor Thom. Moksha coming up over there, giving him the culture points. While we do see Apeul is preparing a horse attack against Khmer from the east side. We do have Apeul over here noticing Khmer does have at least a sword over there to see what's going on. And we're gonna need to check if this is gonna be, well, this might actually be quite problematic. We do have Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 3 for Khmer, and he's gonna need to buy a lot of units out. These are relatively exposed cities. Kompong Svai, it does have a lot of rivers around him. He's gonna get the +5. Gonna be hard to put under siege, but he does have relatively good yields and ability to buy the units with faith is gonna be nice. He needs to have enough faith balance to actually spend that faith on the units, and that might be an issue depending on how much army strength Apeul is gonna put against him. Hello, Trojan man. How are you doing, sir? Good evening. We do have commercial hubs coming up from Bristol. I do see more campuses from Sheffield. With the army of Australia stopped then in his tracks, we do see Australia also starting to put more cities down. He's getting a little bit poked by France from the east side, and he doesn't want to poke Pat that nicely that fast. Australia here is getting his outback stations and starting to put more good tiles to work. He has quite a few of them that could be amazing, especially this one over here with the 2 pasture adjacency. Yeah, bro, get that. Oh man, this is too late. Like, I was expecting Montezuma to try to go for a timing attack. The fact that he delayed his takeover, and this was gold. So this was gold issues for them. Yeah, they didn't have the gold to attack into their to upgrade this army and attack into their opponents. Even though he does have, we look at 11 more strength on his units than his opponent, he just cannot make good use out of his multiple courses or armies because his opponent just because he didn't have the gold to upgrade them. Now he's gonna need to start moving if he wants to actually get there before his opponent will get way too many units out. We do see Oranssi has been building up his army for quite some time. He did plug in a spy in Texcoco, and he did notice what's going on with his Burica, with his general. He did try to sniff around the cities here and see how many units Aztec has on the west side. Rome is the first to hit 3 digits. Well, in the science screen, yeah. In the science screen, yes. 119 science, 92 culture 10. Looks like he did put down those 2 cities, Puteoli and Lugdunum. And I do see him getting those universities up. I didn't actually notice, but I guess it didn't pop. Who did manage to get Newton? Oh, there we go. Newton coming up next. We're gonna probably see some of them switch production towards getting campus research projects. I'm quite curious who's gonna try to go for this. Grandmaster Chapel coming up next time. Indrapura is getting attacked from the west side. Oh my god, that city, bro. If only Buenos Aires actually had swordsman, he would have managed to take down Indrapura. With the catapult, with the heavy chariots, with archers, this would have been a dead city. Now it's not that dead. And we do have them coupling their economy, Ranash and Barttabat. They got close to each other, touching borders, and now I do see even China is putting down encampments. It looks like he is also oh no. He's also gonna gear up for war, and this is worrying. This is very worrying. So yes, he might need to go to war, but honestly, if he goes to war, they're not gonna have an economy at all. Like this is just gonna go poof in the air, cause Matharz already is on -20, Nuke is -9, and he's not gonna get better anytime soon. Then we do have Ranash 94. He was the biggest gold generator. If he starts building up an army, which he doesn't have at the moment, he's on 121 military strength. Well, that's gonna be a problem. So I'm a bit curious about this encampment placements. I wouldn't have expected them so early over here from him. I would have expected him to go more on the economy, try to get a lot more gold. They do need, God knows, they do need more gold. Again, the attack started up from Aztec. He is gonna two-shot these courses with his generals. Of course, the courses are quite strong, especially with all of the bonuses on them. And you do see that, unfortunately, oh my god. Okay, unfortunately, because he actually didn't go fast enough, he's not gonna attack and take down that many units. They're gonna get support bonus from each other. He did allow them to get close to each other, which was pretty unfortunate. Oh well, it is what it is. Come on, get the general. Get the general in. You gotta get the general in. For example, this one to the north doesn't have the general bonus. Move it. Move it. Oh, no more movement points. Unfortunate. It's gonna need next turn anyway. We got Aretium with amazing yields coming up with Liang in that city. He did manage to get a few farms, got that nice and juicy bonus coming up from Temenanki and Liang. Not to mention he did also get the watermill. You can see the 4-4, the 3-6 ones, 5 ones. Very, very nice. Lugdunum did get placed a bit northward than we were expecting, but he did put it to couple his economy with France. He's gonna manage to get more gold with that, and of course Oranssi over here is gonna give a direct trade from France's capital to his own capital center. We do have Reina plugged in Lugdunum, while Dijon, how do you pronounce this in French? Is this Dijon or is it Dijon? Is it like I want to say like the Mexicans pronounce the J, or is it how the Europeans pronounce the J, you know? I like so wait, let me get it. Dijon. Okay, got it. Thank you, dropping DZ. The beer banner world GPD is nearly equal already. Yeah, we do have, as you can see over here, Ranash and Barttabat getting quite a few. Looks like they're going for the cap. Wait, is he actually going for the capital? No, he should be going for the pillages. We do have him taking down quite a few units here on the way and breaching the defenses of his opponent. Rome is in a bit of trouble. Now, even though we do have muskemen coming up from Rome, of course, we do see the Apocalypse Now city center, which is Rome, which is the Roman capital, is going to have 56 defense to work with. The Corsairs still have quite a few pillages to deal over here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to be quite fast about this attack. The first pronunciation was perfect. Okay, thank you, merci beaucoup, Adridi. Thank you, sir. Trojan Man did also mention he really likes Ornithorynques Roses draft the best. I've come around. I think it's good to have every civ with the option to make gold. Kind of wrecks your team when your designated gold maker has to build an army or gets pushed. I know, right? That's actually quite casino style play. You're basically placing a bet on the odds that your gold simmer will be safe during the game. You're gonna manage to get him safe during the game and generate gold for you. While in this kind of scenario, you do have them generating a lot of gold by themselves and of course managing to help each other when they need something. It's what Rome gets for greening out those unis. Yeah. Well, we do have Apeul coming up with quite a few courses pre-builds on the west side. Apeul here might actually want to go a little bit higher when it comes to his units. But I don't think he has the science to go for. Would have been amazing if he could have actually discovered CAV technology. Would have been much stronger to go against Khmer. But I think by that time his units are going to be obsolete. We do have Indrapura defending successfully against the Buenos Aires attacks, and it looks like Barttabat did manage to buy at least one Domre, two Domres out from BV Mayapura to attack back into that city center. Yes, we do have 232 gold per turn, actually more coming up. Oh my god, actually he just jumped. Look at Ranash jump in the gold. Jump and get down. Oh my god, look at that. Ranash 166 gold, Barttabat 131 gold. Well, we do have Aztec pillaging so many mines from his opponents, and not to mention these citrus styles and the commercials. Interesting way of going about this. He is gonna stop Oranssi from simming a little while. That is actually going to give him a good return on this attack, but he is going to lose most of these courses very quickly. Of course, Rome has been building up a defensive army for some time now. One of the problems is these courses, first of all, don't benefit from the general anymore. It got pushed back in Nazca, so that's an extra +5 on them that they could have used. And second of all, he doesn't have a concentrated army, which doesn't benefit from support bonus or flanking. A bit of an issue. It's much lower in strength. We do need to see how Cree is doing here. It looks like he is putting his universities up. Got 80 science and 69 culture on 35 gold a turn, 153 production, and it looks like he is getting a pre-built army on the west side of Knights. I do think he's just gonna stay still and try to get more stats up for the next era, especially since he did manage to nail that Pen Russian voice golden age, and he is gonna be in trouble from the northeast as well, from China. Ranash here did pre-place these encampments, didn't build all of them. For example, in the city of Changsha, he did switch his production towards campus research projects. He didn't notice yet, but France, AlexCrazy did manage to get Isaac Newton, and of course we do have trebuchets coming up from him. Looks like he is getting up for more warfare over here. AlexCrazy is not gonna leave this one alone. He's on 115 science and 100 culture, while Nuke over here to his west side has stopped him from doing an attack run on his cities a little earlier. Now Australia did manage to get his outback stations, and by the looks of it, push back those coursers into the lands of Catherine de Medici. Alex does have level 2 spy Orville in the city of Sydney, and I do see Australia picking up more land to the south. Hobart, Adelaide, we do have another one going over here with advantages of a catapult. Well, I guess, you know, advantages of a catapult. What am I saying? Did Cree only have one passion in the cap? Yes. Cree had a sad spawn. He had a good spawn here, actually. On Maksha Sakahikan, he could have actually gotten multiple pastures, 1, 2, 3. I believe there was a fourth one. I'm not sure if he settled on it or something, or put a how to say, put a district on it, but he would have had like 4 pastures. He never saw it though. Like he only saw it at like turn 25 or something when we started watching, and that was a bit too late in the game for him to make any changes to his development. Yeah, that was quite unfortunate. It is what it is, but it's still keeping tall. I gotta say, it's still keeping tall. So we do have him managing to keep the defense up against Matharz's initial attack, and he did manage to get a decent amount of stats, 87 and 69. Of course, his allies are gonna be quite powerful here. Apeul is gonna get more stats up. We do know how England does usually prefer to go for the culture well before he goes for his science. As you can see, Apeul has been using his Ornithorynques Roses for a lot of science, and we do have him getting God of the Sea as a Pantheon for the extra protection from these tiles. Not bad. He's also getting... Barttabat, what are you doing, bro? What is going on here? Oh, I'm smelling a courser. Right? Yeah, courser. Yeah, it's definitely coursers. We do need to see how Apeul is gonna manage to deal the attack on Barttabat. Barttabat has been fighting Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires here has been doing amazing to keep the armies of Khmer busy. Yeah, exactly. Yum, 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 yum. Amazing, right? Mausoleum Harikarasus has started building in Hariharalaya. We're just a few turns from seeing all of Apeul's coursers disembark to the south of Kompong's Vai. No scouts set on that side of the coast, so his opponent is not going to be aware of this. Barttabat does have 258 faith in the bank with 336 per turn. He's definitely going to get to buy those units out if he needs to. The problem is, will he? I'm smelling a... Yes, I know. Yeah, exactly. The Corsair needs to take a shower. Well, we have a pause now, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to wait for that Corsair to take a quick shower, you know? Oh, man. I remember, have you ever seen... Oh, what was that movie with Denzel Washington when he had the book? Do you remember the movie with the apocalypse, and after the post-apocalyptic movie with him getting the Bible, he needed to move it to the... What was it? The Book of Eli. The Book of Eli. Have you seen the Book of Eli? Eli, I mean. It's singularity, however you spell it in the game. Yeah, it is. It is. Does Khmer have GMC? Yes, he did manage to get GMC. Yasuda Rapura is also working on Colosseum, and I do see him getting industrial zones. He has a lot of production and faith to work with. It's amazing. The movie is great. There's one scene, I don't want to spoil the whole of the game, but there is one scene in which this guy, post-apocalyptic, there's nothing, that he's moving on the highway, no cars, only banged up cars, left, right, and center. It's like Fallout, basically. It's like a Fallout scene. And he moves and sees like, how to say, a woman that was changed to something like a, how to say, you know those things that the carts that you push from the stores, changed to one of those, and she was faking that she's getting hurt and stuff like that, and she needs help and blah blah. And he started saying that he smells a lot more people going because there's like no soap. And well, a lot of guys come out of the shadows and try to bully him into giving them his things. It's actually quite good as a movie. Sometimes it does have a few scenes that are a bit disturbing, but overall it's a good movie. It does show you a few things about having faith. Trojan Man, that's why he built the commercials and has so much faith. I actually think Chinguetti and the stars in Auckland can completely change your game, maybe a bit too strong. Yeah, Industrial Auckland is amazing. Yeah. Well, I guess industrial cities could be strong, especially with I would say goals or Germany. Oh, for something like Portugal, especially base game Portugal. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, just let me double the yields because I can, you know. Amazing. One bit of information here: England doesn't have a general to work with. From what I can see, he never actually put an encampment down or got the projects in. So that's a bit of a problem here. But that might be a reason that Khmer is not expecting this attack. England did manage to put up a wall of pikemen to the north, even though that's not going to help against the diggers. So I guess he was thinking maybe his opponent will attack him, maybe cuirassier timing, maybe corsair timing, and he needs to get the anti-cav units going. Well, diggers are gonna be a totally different beast. Oh, let me put the trailer, by the way, of let me put it on my Discord. If you guys don't know, I do keep a channel on my Discord dedicated to movies, so we get to give ourselves some I would say some advices about movies and stuff like that. I'm a big fan of movies. Yeah, there we go. I tagged you, all triangle. Duke Gats. Hello. Who needs mines? Yeah, exactly. Who needs mines? Yeah, no problem at all. Triangle, good. With much pleasure. Did you guys ever play Raft, by the way? Did you guys enjoy Raft? Oh, cool. I just got it with my friends. We started up a map yesterday and oh my God, quite a few apocalyptical moments over there. We started dying left, right and center. We had a designated, I would say, survivor. The one that we put all of our efforts in to keep the food in and everything, and we were just dying everywhere. The others like, yeah, no more food, bro. I know, right? I played Dido the other day and got okay, and I got Chinguetti and Oakland in the same game before 10:50. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's what 25 10. That's so quick. Amazing. Okay, so we got Rome managing to defend and started to repair his tiles here. I do also notice he's gonna have a strong army to go back against Aztec. He just needs to get himself a trebuchet or a bombard to go take out the city defenses of Nazca. Now Aztec is gonna need to replenish his army and focus on the northeast, while he's gonna get pressure from the west side as well. Would have loved to see some French armies as well coming up from the northwest to attack his cities. And while we do have Oranssi on 144 science, 98 culture, he's 177 production, and that's a lot more than Matharz has to work with. Of course, the gold generation is at the moment actually on oh my god, look at them making the gold. We do have on the left team on Ranash 172 gold per turn, 202 coming up from Barttabat. They did manage to notice that of course they need the economy, so they did start to focus on that. While I do think Apeul got a bit too excited over here that he managed to disembark his units on Kompong Svai's borders. He is putting them to attack into the city of Kompong Svai, and as you can see, the city is not under siege yet. He's gonna need to take down that city quite fast, while we will see Barttabat here start to buy out the stronger units from the other cities and put the effort into defending against this. Machu Picchu coming up from Bhavapura in 3 turns. We do have also Colosseum in 4 turns from Yasudanapura. That's actually a bit of a problem here for Barttabat, but he needs to keep on building that. But when that era ends, Khmer will be almost negative culture. Well, no. Wait, no, come on, he's gonna have a lot of culture. He's in a monumentality. Are you sure you're talking about Khmer, or are you talking about some? Oh, you mean Matharz? He's in a dark age. I think you're talking about somebody else, though. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Well, we do have shipyards coming up from Sheffield. We do have London with the industrial zone. Looks like Newcastle upon Tyne is also going to put a holy site there on the east side. We do have universities from Plymouth. Okay. Oh, he mixed up his pick. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Also, amazing production coming out from Khmer, by the way, with 402 faith per turn. He also does benefit from 300 culture. He does still manage to keep a hold of Chinguetti, and that would be a city that of course nobody is going to take care of anytime soon. It's quite close to Ranash, that is his ally, and he's going to get it defended if need be. We do have Ranash actually with 200 production. I do see him going for more banks, more gold generation here. He's doing this quite nicely, while at the moment we do have them putting the gold on Aztec. They need to keep on feeding gold into Aztec so he stays alive. You can see he did upgrade his coursers. He got a few crossbows also to shoot back onto these Cree units. And now we do have a counter-attack coming up from Keride, from Aztec onto Keride. We do have some trades going on here, and it looks like at the moment it's still Aztec that's keeping up on top. Like I was saying, it's much better for Aztec to attack than keep on defending. He does have advantages going on the offense from that extra damage against his opponents from the luxuries. So it's just favoring him to be a bit more offensive. Matharz here has a bit of a problem with the science and the culture, though. During the game he wasn't allowed quote-unquote to settle a lot of cities. He was between 3 opponents, still is between 3 opponents, so has a major issue developing his empire. We do have him managing to defend a little while, but I'm pretty sure during the late stages of the game, or I should say the next stages, in the next 20 to 30 turns, he is probably going to meet his demise. We will need to see if Oranssi is going to want to push him. We do have a definite advantage coming up in the science screen from Oranssi. In the culture screen, he's almost double his opponent's yields, while of course from the east side we do also see Cree is starting to do some pressure here. We do also need to check out what's going on Rome. Getting a few more stats up from Mount Roraima, and that's quite nice. And we got Lugdunum putting down one of those campuses. It's a +3 with a +3 harbor also next to it. It's gonna turn into a +3. I mean, we do have him coupling his economy with France to the north with a few of these coastal tiles, and I do see him getting to the west side, a few of these barracks is going. I did want to point out really quickly that France is getting new markets out for some extra gold generation. We do need to see if this is actually going to serve them well. We do have France with a few more cities that can be settled to the north and to the east. Mogadishu, wow, that's a lot of farms. That's a lot of farms. So Mogadishu. In the south as well, he could have settled a few more cities. Well, I guess he did want to get more stats up. He did manage to get more stats up than Australia, and not to mention the gold. Now Australia, after he did manage to get his outbacks, he started putting the production back into his outbacks, and he's getting that back. I played huge map with like 8 people for that reason. I tried, but that is too hard to make the first golden when I can't find 2-3 civs, but just managed to have the perfect game. Well, you know, that's exactly what happens sometimes with a civ. You just get one of those awesome banging I would say spawns, and you get everything, you know, the stars align for you. It's unbelievable. And it makes such a big difference between the civs. It doesn't matter BBG or without BBG, you're still gonna get a massive difference from the spawn and the land around it. We do have a Kompong's Vi, actually, unfortunately not gonna be taken down, and this was so this is what happens when you actually get a bit too overexcited and attack a city before you get everything done for it. These coursers did have enough movement on them to disembark, stay on the coast, and then attack properly, like how to say, get the surround on the city and attack properly into it, so it takes it down. Now it does look like England is gonna get quite a few pillages off. It's gonna get the yields out of that, but since the city of Kompong's fight does benefit most of the time from river defense, there's only one time without river defense, and that one actually has low HP courser on it. Now it does look like Khmer did get this going. There's like no problem here. Khmer has this in the bag.
Hello, Lake Maplax Hills, any Huey-Teatley?
That's a good question. Thank you so much for the prime, Lukang. 8 months. Thank you, sir. That's a good question. Nobody actually built Hui Teokali. That would have been awesome, by the way. But there's a lot of, for example, Aztec, I think, has the best Hui. Yeah, Hui. He has 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 tiles for Hui Teokali. A second contender would be actually Cree, but that's a lot of production. Hui Teokali is quite an expensive wonder. If you take a look at the production over here, it would be amazing to go for, though. It does give you that food, the production, and the extra culture. It's 710 production on normal speed, and that's 355 on this speed. That's a bit too much most of the time for the players. It's a lot of investment. Oh, I see England actually repositioning, not going against the Kampong Zwei anymore. He's going against the western cities, where he is getting blocked by a few scouts. And I do see at the moment a few of these dome raids. Finally, we're going to have Colosseum from Yasuda Rapura coming up in one turn. Art Museum coming up from Angkor Thom. And I do notice we got quite a few traders going around to the north over there. Looks like on Australia we do have him getting up the encampments, and he is getting up for war for the next part of the game. Unfortunately, he's not going to benefit from a lot of culture, nor is he going to have a lot more science. He didn't improve most of his styles. He still has a few good campuses to work with, especially this one is going to be a +3, +4 actually. Whoa, oh yeah, the mountain +4. And I do notice he did manage to build an army on the east side. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to keep up with the stats. Like, even if he's trying to get high stats, he's just not going to keep up, especially with against Eleanor. Eleanor here is booming. 154 science, 180 culture. We do have it, of course, acquiring more of these great people, the artists, the writers, the musicians. He's going to just get more stats out of this. He's getting the production alongside all of the other stats. He's on a 243 production versus Nox 169. Not to mention all of the other stats are just much better. Yes, we do have a bit more gold coming up from the gold generators from China and the Khmer. Khmer, though, at the moment is not actually going to get to impact the game that much, other than the gold generation. He is trying to get the stats up, and he's trying to get some yields going against his opponent here. While we do have Apeul trying to go for the pillages, and this is England going for the pillage squad. Forcing Khmer to get a bigger, getting a defense going and getting a bigger army. That is gonna be an issue. But you can see Barttabat doesn't have that much to worry about. He's still gonna get pillaged. Like, don't get me wrong, he's still gonna get pillaged. He already lost a few farms. He already lost a few plantations. He's rebuilding his mines over here to the north. His holy site got triple pillaged. He's gonna lose his campus. But Khmer over here needs to do something late game. That's going to be the concern here, especially since Apeul is using this moment to catch back up in the stats. You do see he managed to get, well, not about the same production, but he's getting up there, and he does have science with culture. When you take a look at the production of any kind of holy site civilization, you got to take into account that faith as well. So that's a 363 what time? Divided by 2.5, I believe. And then we do have 369 plus that result over there. It's probably going to be around 407, no more, 500 production plus 520. That's almost double the production of Apeul. Can anyone kill Chinguetti? No, nobody can get to the city. It's nobody. Also, if you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I did mention that I did put up the changes for the mod for Balance Game version 5 on cpl.gg. You can check it out over there on the website. Cree did manage to push back the army of, Aztec did manage to push back the army of Cree, and it does look like at the moment Oranssi keeps on waiting to do something here on the offense. I think he does have cuirassiers that he could use to go on the offense. He could start pre-building a few of these heavy bombards, I mean the bombards. The main concern of him is he's probably not gonna get to push properly the city of Nazca, not get to fully take out his opponent, so he might as well just wait for tanks. From what I can see, he did put down quite a few of these encampments. He's actually on the 5th one building right now. He's gonna need to get the military academies in them, and at the moment he does only have one build or two, just one build. We're probably gonna see him get a few more before he's gonna get tanks. He's 2 turns rifling. He's gonna need combustion to get there, so that means he needs to go through refining and at the same time steel. Now we do have France over here that did manage to get pick up Newton earlier. He's on 162 science and 120 culture. Does manage to get more production going with 224 at the moment. He did manage to get a lot of these chateaus finally, and you do see the chateaus giving him that extra nice and juicy culture. It's gonna put him in an advantage. He does have the same continent as Aztec, for example, which could be massive. Give it a second. Well, we do have quite a few stables coming out from Cree as at the same time he's getting up for the next phase of the game. It looks like everybody is going to want to go to war here. Matharz did manage to get the necessary gold to upgrade most of his calves, and unfortunately for him, it does look like the Cree units, the coursers, are going to be strong enough to defend him. Even with the +6 slasher attack bonus, it's going to be quite tough for him to push through. They did go into the next era, and I do see Montezuma did not manage to get a Dark Age nor a Golden Age. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to get the extra +5, and even if he is trying to attack into his opponents, he's going to be lacking that damage. No general either for him. Is he going to manage to get a general? No, he's not. He's on 3 great general points a turn. He needs at least 2 projects out, and that's not happening. Oh, he has El Cid. Never mind. He has El Cid, but this is Renaissance. Oh, this is not a good one. He needs industrial. Yeah. Military science, calves. You see, calves are over here. Industrial, right? Oh, yeah. That's not going to work. Not going to work. Keride, though, is also going to have his own cuirassiers. Now, this is going to be a strong unit to defend properly against the calves. And Matharz just upgraded for nothing his... well, I mean, he needed to try something, especially at this point. They need to figure out a way for them to come back into the game. Especially, Barttabat was getting pushed by his opponent here. England did manage to pillage quite a few tiles and went on a destructive path in the Empire of Khmer. Didn't manage to phase out Khmer from building Colosseum or Machu Picchu or even get more production going, but he did manage to get a few yields out from Khmer, stole a few tiles here. We do need to see if Barttabat is going to get that science and the culture going and booming. I do believe with the production that he has coming out, he is on a good track record to go for something like later on planes. Oh, 1 second. My French teacher. Also for range on missile cruiser. Open up. Nerf. No, no more nerf. Please, no more nerfs. Oh, nerfs. Okay, so next World Congress, let's see what we have to choose here. Islam, let's go for recon, let's go for this. Islam, recon, this, okay. Hello. Oh my god, you know what? I want to say, I'm gonna take a picture of that, bro. Oh my god. She's gonna laugh at this. I know. Overall, I like the Great People Reward, but the 50 tourism per industrial and campus districts seems a bit overtuned. Might start seeing goals, culture victory. Yeah, we might. Okay, so we do have Khmer managing to take out most of the units of England. Apeul here is going to build new ones. You can see he also dropped quite a bit in the science since he lost his Ornithorynques Golden Age, while Barttabat did remain with 190 science. He still has a lot of culture, and I'm pretty sure he is trying to go for Diplo here, Statue of Liberty coming up from him. We do have Apeul on 10 out of 20. He's gonna get 14 out of 20 with the possibility to go for the next one. He did manage to get Mahabodhi Temple from Newcastle upon Tyne, managing to get the religious community and holy waters, while now he can actually get 2 more beliefs. It looks like Isidore is going to help him out to build the Statue of Liberty much faster, and if he does manage to get Potala Palace, he's going to be well on his way towards Diplo victory here. How's the Diplo? Oh, we just talked about it. Yeah, Khmer didn't get Mahabodhi. That's actually quite a surprise. I definitely wasn't expecting somebody non-faith to get Mahabodhi. We didn't have Khmer over here get the first religion of the game. He did increase it. He did improve it with stupas and scripture, and by the looks of it, we do have him going for a lot of industrial zones. Maybe Potala Palace as a deny would be a good thing for him. He's also trying to deny Indrapura. Maybe he can actually snatch one of these great engineers. He's on 8 great engineer points a turn. In the city of Angkor Thom, he does have that. Oracle, which is a surprise, by the way. In the city of Angkor Thom, he does have Moksha and not Pingala. That would have helped him get an extreme amount of people quite fast. You can double the people generated in the city with Pingala's promotions. That would have been amazing. Oh wow, how did Khmer let England get him? I don't know. I don't know. But that's, I guess, a good thing for Apeul. He snatched it away, and since he did manage to get Isidore of Miletus, he's also going to have the benefit of getting a faster Statue of Liberty. He doesn't have any more, how to say, any more chops in that city, so it is what it is. That's, you know, that's the production he's going to need to get. There is a bit of a problem here for them. China is getting quite strong. We've seen actually China in other games getting his yields up and managing to take out his opponents. We've also seen the resurgence of the jet bomber strategies coming up from multiple games in the last few weeks. We've seen jet bombers take out their opponents quite fast. Even in the previous games, we've seen it this weekend, I believe 14 jet bombers coming up against their opponents, just smashing through cities like they were butter. It's probably the same thing happening this time as well. Kublai is playing, yeah, he's playing very well. He got the economy for his allies. He is getting his coal power plants, factories going on, and I do see him getting some armories going. We do have commercial hub from Shenyang, and it does look like... Oh, by the way, guys, my French teacher just said she's blushing. That's why I was laughing. I was blushing at what you guys said over there. Oh man, why you make her blush? What is this? We do have some form of an army here from Khmer on the west side. He might actually go against Cree at some point in the game. Keride will need to defend against the west as well as the east. While I do see Aztec was repositioning his units somewhere. No, where are his units, bro? Oh, I see. Where is he going? What's this happening? Oh, interesting. That's a lot of stables and of course military academies coming off from Cree here in his cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these encampments have been built, and he's building and getting the military academies from all of them. Wait a second, I just effed up. 1 sec. There we go. On Rome, we do have Oranssi getting his Cuirassier Corps, and this might be a stronger unit that he will want to go on the offense against the Aztec. I think he still, honestly, in my opinion, he still wants to go for the tanks rather than anything else. At the moment, the Cuirassier Corps do manage to deal the necessary damage against the Aztec coursers to take them down strong enough. Also in the World Congress, we did have light calves losing a 5 combat strength, while look, Anta, Brussels, and Singapore. Brussels, Anta. Oh, lol. They didn't see these? Wait. Oh my god. Lol. They didn't see these cities. Oh my god. Antananarivo. Massive bonuses that could have been gotten there. Not to mention this one. Brussels is amazing when you're building wonders. Well, that's nasty. That's a lot of culture that could have been had but never did. We might see Antananarivo meet at some point Aztec, and he's gonna be like, woo, yeah, bro. We do have Keride pushing out with a few Cuirassiers. I do believe this is not a strong army to attack into Aztec. He should be building a few more units, and since Aztec's calves did get a -5 on them, and that's gonna be a serious issue. Nuke over here with 150 science and 96 culture is also trying to get more stats up, building up his universities, his campuses, while he needs to get more encampments down. He does have 3 or 4 of them at the moment, and he has only a few skeleton units in Launceston, as in they're not upgraded, they're not actually that many, nor focused on getting a defense. Negative gold Cree, don't see that very often. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I guess he did all of the sacrifices that needed to be done to be effective now. If he's gonna remain alive here, I'm pretty sure at some point Khmer is just gonna take him out. It's either tanks or planes. It kind of depends where the Khmer is heading. Let's see, tanks, metal casting, opera and ballet. We might actually see him go for tanks. I see him putting down an encampment. Okay, it's gonna take a long time to recruit one of those modern generals, but he does have the production. Not to mention, he's gonna put encampment from the city he has Oracle in. I don't know if 41 culture is good to sacrifice. No. Well, I know what you mean, but no. Isidore of Miletus, 5 turns away from getting Statue of Liberty in London. He's also getting Potala Palace in Plymouth. That's massive, by the way. If he does manage to get the Potala Palace, it is going to be so important. He's going to get 15 points out of 20, and I do want to take a look at the score screen here. There is quite a bit of an advantage coming up in the Diplo favor on their opponents if they do manage to acquire the city-state control and keep the city-state control. That is going to be quite important. I guess at this point they would definitely want somebody like Canada on their side, but it was banned, so they couldn't get a hold of it. really need to get to the bathroom. Let's keep an eye out on the Statue of Liberty while I get... Actually, no, I'll leave you with something to watch over here. Give me a second. Give me 2 minutes. Aztec is needing to defend against Cree. Got the juice. Got the juice. A turn 100 core on Cree. Yeah. Well, we do have Cree managing to keep up with Aztec, which Aztec did have a +6 on him, so very good, very nice. I do have to point out Keride over here. Well, he did manage to get 140 science, a bit more than Matharz, and you do see that he's not that far off the culture. I'm certain that Rome is going to try to push harder on Aztec soon. It's just a matter of time until Rome feels secure enough with enough units to go against his opponent. I'm pretty sure still tanks artillery is going to be the way here. Did manage to get oil. He's already on 7 oil a turn. He does have a few oil towns to improve. I see one over here in Arpino, while there was one, well, that needs to be settled to the west of Antium. He's also getting the oil from his military academies, allowing him to get cuirassier corps or armies directly. That's a major advantage against his opponent. We will also see a few French units coming up from Bordeaux. He probably noticed there might be Aztec coming out on him, so he built a few defensive units. Okay, let's see England Statue of Liberty coming up next turn, and that's going to be extremely important. So there are two things happening in this game. One is England getting Statue of Liberty, and the second one is his opponent Matharz almost going down. Like, if he goes down, there is 100% chance of them winning the next call Congress, but they need to do it fast, and that is the issue. They have 16 turns to go for this. They know that Aztec doesn't have anywhere to run. If they do manage to get the attack going and manage to breach the defenses of Aztec with sufficient enough strength to take city after city every turn, they might take him out. But it needs to be a concentrated effort from everybody, because they can't afford to miss here. The major problem would be, the longer the game goes on, the stronger Barttabat and Ranash will be. At the moment, they can't really affect the game because they're far away from their opponents, but if they do manage to get how to say, they do manage to get to the late game and get jet bombers, and distance is not going to be that big of a problem anymore, and get tanks, fast tanks. They're going to get their military engineers, build the roads, the railroads, and so on. It's going to be a totally different type of game, and of course nukes might come into play. You see how much production is available for Barttabat. He's also on 500 faith a turn. That's just wow, one hell of an empire here. That's a major problem coming up for their opponents. And of course Cree is probably going to be on the receiving end of the first attacks of Barttabat as Jayavarman VII. We do have Matharz coming out with Settler. Looks like he's trying to go somewhere to the east. You see, Keride is putting a few knights and I guess coursers and calves to try to stop any kind of safety settler from Aztec. I don't think these are for offensive purposes. They're just trying to get a cupola of units against Aztec over here, so he doesn't get to run anywhere. Can you check Khmer's traders? Curious how much faith he's getting? I cannot, sir. I would love to do that, but I don't think I can. There's no option to see the traders if I click on his empire. And even if I click on a trader, it doesn't tell me more than where it is going. But he has a lot of traders. He did convert China. He has a lot of traders. I see also Potala Palace being built in Shurong. It was also, oh my god, he's gonna get this one as well next time. Oh, China gonna be mad. Ranash even had a builder ready to chop next turn, and he's not gonna get it. Have a good evening, Riot. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Oh, there we go. Keride knows he's going to be on the offense. He's going to be on the defensive at some point against China and his next door neighbor, Khmer. So he's just getting out of there. He's getting a settler to move out of there. We do have France getting more production, coal power plants, military academies. Looks like we got a glitch here also. We do also see shipyards coming off from Apeul. Apeul did manage to get both of those wonders. He's on 14 out of 20. Wait, whoa. He should have been, shouldn't have he be on 15? Was he 9 out of 20 and I didn't notice? Wow. Or did Statue of Liberty? Oh, Statue of Liberty went down 1 point, right? It's 3 points now. Wait a second. I totally forgot about that. Oh my god. Okay. Is that what it is? Let me actually double check on the tab here. I think Statue of Liberty, yeah, it's from 4 to 3. That's what happened. Totally forgot about that. So they still need actually 2 congresses to get the win. They're not going to be that fast on the trigger. That actually gives Barttabat here enough time to chew through the defenses of Cree. And we're going to need to see if he's going to be fast enough to go against other opponents as well. He does have England on the east side, which is going to be a bit harder to attack. Planes can chew through everything. Barttabat here going for rifling, scorched earth. Oh no, he's going tanks. Oh, planes, bro. You gotta get jet bombers. You gotta get with the bombers. We got the industrial zones coming up from England as well. Quite a few of them actually. Okay, we got the libraries. Looks like Apeul here is going to keep up with the science and the culture needed. In the total tab, he doesn't have enough as Barttabat, but he did manage to get a lot more culture going than Barttabat. That's actually quite surprising. Of course, Jayavarman VII, or I should say Khmer, is well known for his culture generation. China goes bombers and Khmer tanks. That's a good question. Well, I see no, they're both going tanks. I see a lot of encampments coming out from China, so this just means one thing. China here is still 2 turns, mobilization and 3. He's gonna have tank fascism quite soon. Tanks and fascism quite soon. He is on 279 science, 159 culture. Well, I say soon, but it's not that soon. Like mobilization is, here Civic 3, we do have mobilization here, and then he needs to go mass media, ideology, and then fascism. It's gonna take a while, but he's gonna get there. We do have Oranssi picking up his army over here in the city of Antium. He did manage to recruit General Gustavus Adolphus. That is going to be a Renaissance industrial one for these Cuirassier Corps, but he's not going to get the advantages for a modern army. They passed the generals. Oh my god, Khmer will get one. Or Aztec can actually get one. Aztec should get one. Should get a Renaissance industrial one for his calves. He has a lot of calves. Cree lost his settler in the north. Let's see. No. Oh, this one. Wow. Matharz did manage to sneak in those calves, and it looks like the one that I thought, honestly, I thought this one would be safe, but the one in the north would have been a bit problematic. Looks like Matharz tried to get it back, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't fast enough. You don't think Aztec dies? Yeah. I mean... Still, okay. Big question is how is he gonna survive against Rome? Rome is just so big right now, so big. Not soon enough for Congress anyway. Oh yeah, that's just out of the window at the moment. I don't think they even think about it that way, because. Especially after they're on 14, after they got those wonders, they're on 14 out of 20 points. The major problem with that is you can't get 6 points out of a World Congress. You can only get maximum of 5. So unfortunately, that requires 2 congresses anyway. So they just need to figure out how to get a lot of Diplo favor and or take out an opponent so they can secure the 2 congresses. They're turn 85. We got 12 more turns until the next World Congress. Oranssi here keeps building up an army. That's probably another one of the reasons that he wasn't that excited to get, to get a fast army. A bit problematic though with the gold generation. It looks like even at the beginning their commercial availability look quite nicely. The longer the game goes on, they're just not focusing enough or anybody on the gold generation, so that actually will put a lot of pressure on their upgrades. They will need to upgrade these tanks with a lot of gold, and he's going to need to hard build a lot of units. He does have a 312 production, but I wouldn't say that's enough production, especially for tanks, artilleries. Liberating Nazca before Congress might be an option. Yeah, that definitely will be an option. I think a better question is, can Khmer take out his opponents in the next 30 turns? At least 2, he's gonna need to take out at least 1, if not 2 opponents in the next 20 turns. And of course, next door he has Apeul, 195 to 121 stats, with a lot of production on his side as well, 456. While Keride is the weakest link over here on the west side. Cree did build quite a few units and got his settler back, by the way. Looks like Matharz did get greedy and didn't actually delete the settler. China has a level 2 spy in Cree also. Looks like he's gonna get Forbidden City coming out from Shurong, and getting a few calves out. Okay, very nice. Military engineers. I see military academies. Taiwan, Guangzhou, more military academies. This is tank waiting room, and hard producing tank waiting room. Ranash is 1 turn steel, 2 turns mobilization. He's gonna get tank armies as soon as he. Oh no, he's going helicopters. You see the calves coming out from his cities? He might be going helicopters here. Faster units to work with, a little bit later, but faster units to work with. England on the 450 production is really impressive. Yeah, well, England doing England things. Is the most productive one in the team here. Not too many cities though. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He's getting pushed by Australia's units, and at the moment has a big problem. He did manage to upgrade his Pagi shots, and you can see he can counter-attack quite easily into these Australian Cuirassier corps. He needs to keep as much as possible his cities alive here. He has quite a few pre-builds on the west side, and I do see he's producing them rather quickly. Getting in campus research projects. Okay, not gonna be massive improvement there. Okay, Jandar coming up from Aztec. He did open up those generals, and now we're gonna see some of them picking the generals. Okay, Anna, wait, what? Oh, actually, okay. John Pillsbury got the toys. William Shakespeare, okay. Ferdinand Magellan on Great Admirals. Writers on Khmer. And another general coming up for Aztec here. I do want to see on the Great People screen how long does Rome need to get one of these modern ones, industrial modern ones. And that's going to be at least 3 projects away, and he started getting them. You can see 2 projects started up in Arretium and Vatican City. Yeah, we do have the counterattack of England into these Australian units. Australia will need stronger units to attack into these parking shots. Usually when you do attack into parking shots, you do need the field cannons. Those are the correct unit to go against these anti-cavs. They are on what I should say pre-built package shots are on the way. We got some crossbowman corps here from the north, while he's building a lot of bombards for those artilleries. Does have also a bit of an issue here, because Rome still has a few units that he could use to try to defend. So both China and Barttabat will have combustion before the next era. Not to mention they will have the option to go against their opponents before the next era. I'm pretty sure Cree is going to be on the receiving end, and that's one of the reasons that Keride was trying to GTFO out of there. Just putting as much distance between him and his opponents as possible on the east side. He needs to get safety settled to the north of Catherine de' Medici, and pray that his opponents are going to make a mistake. And he's not going to get taken down anytime soon before the next 2 congresses. It doesn't look like anybody's going for culture. It doesn't look like anybody's going for anything else other than maybe domination and or diplo victory over here. Would have loved to see a much faster attack coming up from Rome. I think, especially with the artillery corps, he could have went and chewed through Nazca's defenses much earlier. But now he does have the tanks, and he is gonna go on the offense with such a strong force. 110 tanks going against those Aztec units. In this Congress, we do have -5 on these cav units, and that's 100% the reason for Ranash to wait for the next World Congress. He doesn't have helicopters anyway, and before that, so it's fine. He needs, not to mention, he needs combustion, and then he needs the plastics and synthetic materials to upgrade his helicopters. You do see he's also getting in common training projects, so he gets how to say, the general. He needs an atomic era general. a general that gives bonuses to atomic era. And looking at the great people screen here, it is gonna be Cree making 26 great general points a turn, Australia on 25. We do have France also trying to get a general. China is on 117. I do have to point out that France over here is gonna have an amazing unit to work with. A bit sad that he didn't build a lot of pre-builds. Those Guard Imperials are amazing on the defense as well as the offense. If they are on the same continent, it would have been, I think, a good measure to have quite a few warriors just, you know, sitting around the cities. Or even swordsman. Just get some swordsman. One turning swordsman everywhere. It's fine. Oranssi. Gustavus not gonna be one. Ethelfred not gonna be one. Napoleon Bonaparte, that's the one. Okay, there we go. Industrial era land units. He got the projects. He's getting them. Okay, getting a few more of them. Actually, he wants to get to build more army. Now we do have tanks available to attack here. He doesn't actually need the general to punch through these units. It's just for the later defenses, and of course best practice. You do want to take as little damage as possible on your units as you can. I'm actually curious if he's gonna wait for the Arctic Wars or not. I would definitely say he should start this, but oh well, it is what it is. I'm pretty sure he saw what happened earlier when England tried to attack into Khmer and got a bit overexcited there, went into Khmer with only one Corsair instead of waiting for all of them. We do have Khmer getting a few Cuirassier corps. Looks like he's putting some in the southeast or in the east side. This might be an attack coming up against England. While England did manage to get pike and shot corps, he's going to have quite a strong defense even against tanks. Well, best defense against tanks are 80 crews though. We got Apeul going for flight in one. Again, major advantage coming up for Apeul, coming up with... flight is going to allow him to get those fighters. He does because of this, by the way, because he's not going for steel, he's not going to have steel walls, so he might be susceptible to attack. Did Nox just say he needs to reconnect? I don't know what recursus means. And why did two of them did disconnect? Pharesis crash or what? Oh no, it's manual disconnect anyway. Oh, HUT is not working. Okay. Thank you for the translation, by the way. They're returning quickly. I'm just hoping we're not going to see some these things going on in the next few turns. So the tanks have started moving. The tracks are making their way towards Aztec. Interesting that he didn't last move. I do see the military engineer started up the road, the connection towards his opponent here. And of course, you do see the artillery corps is doing more than decent. Well, no, we can't see it yet, but maybe this one. Yeah, this one. There we go. He's doing a decent amount of damage against that city wall, even if it is a steel wall. Matharz did manage to get to steel walls. Spy coming out from Vatican City. I do see Australia got pushed back by those parking shot corps. Would definitely need stronger units here, and he's going tanks. He's not going. Oh man, I would have definitely thought he's gonna go diggers. The diggers are amazing. They're amazing on the coast though. Plus 10 combat strength when fighting on coastal towns, plus 5 combat strength when fighting on neutral or foreign territory. And of course they do replace the infantry. They are 83 melee strength base. And you can imagine he can core them up. They would have been at their strongest next to the cities of London and Plymouth and Sheffield. This would have been where they should have been. He needs to redo his government. Okay. Oh, governors. It's not okay. Okay, I see how it is. What's Rome GPT looking like now? He's on 13 gold. At least he's positive, like, but 13 gold is not something that you should be proud of, honestly. Well, he does have quite a few traders going out and about. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see him move all of them on the east side and connect his economy with France. Maybe there was some issues over here getting the most out of it, because you see he like getting the most out of that city. You see he's sending traders to England as well. Quite surprising. Oh, we do have two players. Okay, I really hope that wasn't a tank that disappeared. I don't think there was a way for a tank to have disappeared so fast. Yeah, there wasn't. Okay, it's fine. Oh man, he's doing a lot of damage. Look at these field cannon cores. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, there is a way. There is a way. And it looks like Matharz did find it. A lot of level 2 field cannon cores that have been upgrading over there on the east side have been moved to the city of Nazca's defense. More of them are on the way, and it looks like Oranssi here, yes, will get to one-shot them, but first he needs to get there. That's the problem. We do have the general getting on the front line as well. He needs to move much faster there, but I'm pretty sure he wants to get the last artillery corps with him as well. Okay, there we go. He's moving. He is moving. A lot of pre-built helicopters coming up from China. He will core them up and send them to the south. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna army them up. He needs to get 3 of them into one single stronger unit. We do also notice on Khmer, he has been buying out a lot of these cores, cuirassier cores that can turn into tanks. He might actually try to go and embark on England's land, while England at the moment doesn't have that many strong units to defend himself from the sea. I would have expected him to get a few great admirals here, maybe get the Ironclad Admiral, for example, or the melee unit admiral to actually he did get the military unit. Yeah, he did get it, the melee unit. Earlier in the game he did activate it, but he didn't, well, I guess he didn't get it in the correct place. We do need to see what England will do with his planes. I think he just got flight and then re-establish going on the bottom three for rifling. He's going to get steel and he's going to try to get the defense going, especially against Australia's tanks. Tanks are coming up from the north soon enough. Tank armies are going to be started here as a production. One bit of information here, I do believe Lucky Nuke does have the economy to work this, while Ornithorynques Roses at some point in the game couldn't get enough economy on their side. That's extremely surprising, by the way, extremely surprising. We do have Keride coming up with a few settlers getting out of there on the west side. He's going to get as close as possible to France. Still have an advantage coming up for Apeul for that Diplo victory. He's on 14 out of 20 points, getting a few more universities up, and I'm pretty sure Khmer here is going to be on his doorstep quite soon. If only goal was here and could kill a tank with a Geisate, that's a Steam achievement. Yeah, exactly. If only, if only. Let's see what's going on here. So we got the tanks embarking. One of them did get out of there. Looks like we got artillery corps that lost their movement. Oh, they did shoot down that Eagle Warrior. That's what happened there. And more of them are on the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. These artillery armies will definitely keep on attacking the units. Now the tank corps can easily go through the Aztec line of defense, especially against those field cannon corps. I'm actually extremely surprised Matharz is going to keep that field cannon corps outside of the city center. That's only a 63 garrison defense city center, but it does get the ranged attack of his strongest unit. Still, the tanks will make quick work. Oh, there we go. Matharz just got it back. I'm quite surprised Oranssi here didn't take that one out as soon as possible. Get a promotion, bro. Get a promotion. Get a promotion. Promo. Oh, wait, he didn't? What did get the promotion? I'm pretty sure he got a promotion or something. Or was it the field cannon corps he got a promotion on? Okay. I guess, yeah, it was the field cannon corps. Well, that's a dead district. And the field cannon. Do the tanks look different, or am I confused? Kiko Beaver? No, they look the same. I'm not sure if there's a difference in this. I know I did increase with the GPU I did increase the quality. Because I had problems with the previous GPU, it was just not converting it quickly enough. How to say, the encoder wasn't working fast enough from the GPU. Hey, hello Zondax Kind. Good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the host over here. If you guys don't know Zondax Kind, you should know Zondax Kind. He is an amazing fellow. He has been holding the CPL challenge for 3 or 4 months now. We also have him doing the same challenge on multiple communities. Oh my god, so many amazing details coming up on his challenge. You should definitely know Zondax Kind. Give him a follow, give him a shout out, and of course welcome everybody on the stream. Hello, it was School. Good evening, sir. Hello there. Also, I think maybe your graphics are just a lot higher than mine. What's with the purple? I don't know. I didn't put it that high though in the options because I don't want to overdo it. Like, let's see. I got 60 FPS. Actually, not even a vertical sync, but I did crop it there. Well, I do have most of the terrain textures, the high quality, blah blah, the 4 passes. Okay, not that much quality on the leaders, and I did put the shadows. The shadows were missing on the last one. Wink, wink. Yeah, exactly. Well, I hope CPL CPL challenge is gonna pick up. That's amazing. I think the most players on CPL do like to play in online speed, much faster than the normal one. So maybe that's a stopper. I don't know if you can change it up a little bit and just get like different saves on online speed versus the other ones. Okay. We do have Rome starting his attack run on Nazca. Now he needs to get those artilleries to work here, and of course across the river you do see three of them just cross the river with the artillery corps and the tank corps in tow. We do have Matharz coming up from Tenochtitlan, getting a few field cannon corps to the defense, while Cree is getting out of there. Two cities moving to the west side. He knows he's gonna get attacked soon by China. You do see China is getting up for war here. Could use the configuration and manually switch to online speed. Not sure what that does to difficulty. Oh, well, I mean, I think you definitely need to mention that. Really, I think somebody actually asked at some point in a channel. You definitely need to mention that is an option. I think most of the players don't know that. We do have Ranash managing to get so many of these calves, which are going to be pre-built helicopters. He's 2 turns away from getting synthetic materials. I don't think he's actually going to want to go on the offense with them at the moment, especially since Keride did get Cuirassier Corps to upgrade here. We do have France also managing to get a bit more culture, getting his theater squares going. I'm actually quite a bit confused about his lack of units. I think he needed to get the gold so his allies are going to stay afloat, and then he kind of lost focus on any kind of military attack here. And we do have a major army coming up from Australia. He can start to shining the English pike shots, or some of them actually getting one shot. This is a problem for England to defend, especially since he didn't go for tanks of his own. He went for planes first. Now he's getting steel next turn, and he's gonna get the fascism at some point. He's gonna get pressure from the west as well as the north. This is a major problem for their team. If England goes down and they can't get the votes in the next 20-ish turns, 26 turns in the World Congress, that's gonna be game over right there. Their Diplo victory is just gonna evaporate. And of course, right after England, Rome will be next. It's a matter of how many turns does it take to actually go through those cities. Yep. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I would really love, by the way, more I would say more viewers just trying this out, or more players from CPL trying as many challenges out as possible. I think it's a good way to enjoy the game. New artillery corps coming up across the river. We do have Napoleon Bonaparte also helping out the takeover of the city of Nazca. The city of Nazca just got liberated, and now we do see there's not that much of a difference between the two teams when it comes to Diplo favor. They will get a bit more before the next World Congress, and of course Oranssi is going to get closer to the main cities of Aztec. We did have Aztec moving with a settler to the east, and it is going to be stopped by two of these coursers. The coursers can do significant damage against that settler, even though they are next to the city of Brussels. Well, one good thing out of all of this, they did manage to meet Antananarivo and Brussels at the same time. Major victory, I would say. We do have Keride with a Cuirassier Corps also going towards the south. Needs to guarantee the kill on that Cav Corps. Doesn't want to let it go towards Khmer's land. That's going to be where he's going to be safe. I see Barttabat here didn't actually upgrade his tanks. Okay, he has tank armies on the east side. Looks like they're gonna go half and half. We're gonna have China go against Cree. We're gonna have Khmer go better against England over here. Well, kick W. We do have England in trouble. Australia's tank armies are pushing through, even if he didn't have the same size as Apeul, didn't have the same culture of Apeul. He did beeline those tank armies, and now he's getting there with a lot of artillery armies in tow. He did manage to recruit Jose de San Martin, and it looks like Australia is going to be knocking on the doorstep of English cities. We do have cuirassiers coming out from English territory, and of course, he is going to try to get his own tanks. Refining in one, he did get the steel walls, and he's just a few turns away from getting his own tanks. Rome is going to also try to show up for the defense here with only a few tanks, though, not that many. And of course, he's going to need his own corps. He was also going against Aztec here to the east side. Right after he did manage to go and take over the city of Nazca, he keeps on going towards Texcoco and Tenochtitlan. England as a team main goal maker makes this attack more important too. Yeah, that is a problem. That is a major problem. If they manage to take down England, where the gold at? Where the gold at, bro? Well, we do have cuirassier armies finally starting up to come out of the cities of France. We do have quite a few military academies started up from him. He knows he's going to need to help the defense against Australia, or even help out his buddies here on the east side, especially Cree. We do need to see how fast these helicopters are going to get to Keride's land. They still need to prepare themselves to get the army up, and at the same time wait for the next Congress, so the military advisory resolution goes away. I do have to point out, by the time they army up, by the time they cross the river and go against his opponents, the military Congress will be honest, so it's fine. Khmer casually on 900 faith a turn. Yeah, you're right. Khmer is casually 900 faith a turn. Oh man, he's just straight up buying tank armies with every turn. Can you imagine? Oh, that is the dream. 901 faith a turn. Easy peasy, bro. Easy peasy. Well, we do have Australia going crazy on Apeul, and by the looks of it, he did manage to get Builder away from him. We do have some tanks coming up from the east side, while I do see artillery armies coming up from the north. Quite a few, finally, aerodromes being put down on the map. Looks like, yeah, he's going to be pressured by both Khmer and Australia. We were wondering what's going to happen here, like who's going to get, first of all, attacked by Khmer. It was much easier to go against Cree, but it looks like, yeah, he's going to leave that honor to China, while he's going to take on the bigger beast over here, Apeul, on the east side. We do see Apeul did manage to get a few frigates. Maybe he's going to get the battleships going. He's going to need to help take down the units when they embark and disembark. That's when they're at their weakest. The problem is, or would be, the artillery armies will get a lot of firepower against them. And it's not that they can hide that far away. Or I should say the battleships cannot hide, or the ships cannot fight from afar. That's quite a bit of an issue. At the moment, artillery armies don't benefit from a balloon, but I don't think Barttabat is that far away from getting flight. His combustion in 2 turns. He did get industrialization quite a bit a while ago, and got all of that awesome production going on. 800 production, 796 versus Apeul's 490, and that's not even counting the extra 941 faith in the bank that he per turn that he has. We do have Rome managing to smash through the Aztec cities here. Looks like Texcoco is slowly going down. Well, I say slowly, but I think it's going down next turn. By the looks of it, there's enough strength on both of these tanks. Actually, even this tank can attack into it to take down that city, while the artillery corps are gonna attack next turn and immediately take down the walls and some of a big chunk of the garrison strength. The biggest question is, okay, Teotihuacan did get placed, so it did force the placement of that city to the north of Brussels. That's good. That means they need to take over that city. Sure, the settler didn't die. It would have been better if the settler was taken down entirely, but I guess Matharz didn't have any option. Nailin, good evening, sir. KM in China so big. Yeah, Khmer is just unbelievably strong. And then Sasu, good evening, good evening. JOP. Who J? Oh, you mean Jaya Varman? Yeah, Jaya Varman is OP indeed. Okay, Texcoco going down. There we go. The tanks went in. They take it down. We do have the tank with an ability to take down also the field cannon corps. Moving towards the capital city of Matharz of Aztec Tenochtitlan. We got tank corps coming up from the main cities of Rome. This is when most of the production of Rome will start to switch towards producing military units. He can't sim anymore. If he sims, he's probably gonna die. We do have a few aerodromes being put down. I see 2 of them already built, and of course we do need to see the planes go and help out the defense on the west side. If he does have the time to make the planes. I don't think he knows about the Khmerian army on the west. I don't see a spy at the moment in these cities, so he shouldn't have the vision over his opponent's empire. He just sees one single Cuirassier army coming up on that shore, and that's about it. PB calls him J. Oh, I see how it is. I see. J. Well, yeah, he's right. He's the big J. The big J. Well, we do have Alex and AlexCrazy going with quite a few Cuirassier armies somewhere. Okay, he's going east. It looks like he's going east. He's gonna try to defend Keride settlers that are getting out of there. The helicopters are upon him, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be wary about this defense. At the moment, the helicopters didn't get their armies up. The next ones on the next wave will come with armies. They still deal significant damage against the Cuirassiers, as you can see, but they will have a few issues tearing apart the cities of the Cree. Especially if Cree does manage to get at least one tank up, it's going to be quite a bit of a sad story. The helicopters will just bump against the city center and die. We do need to see when they're going to get armied up. That's going to be a totally different unit to take care of. They also have a lot of movement to work with. Ranash is 1 turn combined arms, 5 turns ideology. We do have 2 more turns until the next Congress, and it looks like in the next era we're gonna have, okay, this is Ranash going heroic, Jaya Varman going heroic. We do have Oranssi missing his heroic. It looks like AlexCrazy is gonna get heroic. Apeul is gonna go for golden, and Keride I didn't see, he's in a heroic. Okay, so we got quite a few heroic ages coming up with Nuke and Matharz in a dark age, as well as Oranssi being in a normal age. Oranssi though is starting to take over cities from Aztec. Looks like he's not taking any prisoners over here. He's just raising down the cities and moving forward. He's right next door to the city of Tenochtitlan, while he is going to need to reposition his artillery corps to start smacking down those defenses. We do need to see the attack force of Australia moving through English land. In the English territory is trying to get some defense on it. And the Viking shots, as you can see, are putting up a fierce fight over here to the west of Newcastle upon Tyne. We got biplanes in the build queues from Plymouth, London, and I do see Birmingham building more of these Cuirassiers. A bit of an issue though, we do have the artillery armies of his opponents coming up from the west side. The Australian units did clear out and scout the way to the west of Plymouth, while Barttabat did manage to get a few mountain tunnels next to Priaviar to get all of those units through the mountain tunnels to go much faster against England. So he's not going to take the chance of embarking and disembarking. He's actually going to stay on land and go against Plymouth. the normal way. The fact that Australia did manage to breach the defenses, the initial defenses of Newcastle upon Tyne on the east side, did mean Plymouth was forced to send his garrison to the east. As you can see over here, there's a big lack of units, open space for the Khmer units to get in. We do have Ranash picking up Reform coinage, Harbet of Steam, and 2 arms. The same can be said about who was it? AlexCrazy and Apeul, while Keride also is going to have the same thing. Barttabat did go for Reform the coinage for the gold generation. They are generating a decent amount of gold, 482 plus 380. Both of them will manage to upkeep their allies and upkeep themselves in the meantime. Okay, let's go for this. Let's go for this culture. Well, whatever. Actually, let's go for industrial. I don't think anybody wants industrial though. Oh, that's what we're missing. The trade city state. Oh my god. Let's go for trade. Actually, totally. I knew I was missing something. Me, trade me. Okay. Wavy. Oh my god, on YouTube I just got to 1999 subs. Oh my god, just one more and we go to 2000. Woo! Yay! Getting there, getting there. Well, these helicopters of China are 100% getting away with so many pillages. We do see probably China is using the pillage card as well. There we go. Total war yields gains from pillaging are 50% more. And as you can see, is also dealing some damage, decent damage against Cuirassier corps. Exactly. Starting to party like this 99. Wait, it's 2000 as well? I don't see 2000. Oh, 2002. Oh my god. Oh, yay! We got it! We got it, boys! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Did Rome build any theater squares? I do definitely hope you guys enjoyed the content, and of course, thank you so much for the support. We do have tank wars coming up from Mickey Z watching, going to defend against these helicopters. We do have on the west side those Roman tanks getting into the main cities of Aztec and pressuring him silly. We do have the artillery corps that need to start their attack runs on the city centers, and of course quite a few of them are on the way at the moment. On the west side, we do have multiple helicopter armies being hard built from Rome, while the city of Newcastle upon Tyne is going down. I don't think England was being prepared for a downfall over here. Yeah, he doesn't have any kind of safety settle, so this is gonna be a major issue. I do see him trying to get some tanks up. I see him getting some few more biplanes. When he's gonna see the army of Khmer, it's gonna be a problem. He already sees 3 units over here to the northwest. In the World Congress, we do have China -4 gold to the trade routes. Religious city-states do not provide a unique suzerain bonus. That's Chinguetti and Eleanor of Aquitaine. Oh, now we can see how much Chinguetti was giving Khmer. Eleanor of Aquitaine lost 2 diplo points, so that's a problem. Oh, that's a problem. That is a problem. Where's the diplo? Where's the diplo here? He's on 15 out of 20. He needs a perfect one, the next one. Can he get it? Yeah, they have a lot of... They have insane amount of points. Okay. Maybe they can get it. Okay, let's see. Faith. It was 210 at least. 210 faith just coming from Chinguetti. Other than that, it was just the Khmer being Khmer. Nylen, good evening, sir. Trojan man, also they don't build any theater squares. He did build a few, I believe, or at least 1 or 2. Yeah, 1 over here. That's it. I see 1 theater square. We got planes on the northwest side. Apeul is managing to get the fascism next turn, and I do see him needing to defend against these tank armies. The biplanes are not strong enough to attack into the tank armies. Even with fascism, he does need the fighters, and fighters are going to be totally different. Well, he needs to get to advanced fight, which does mean he's going to need a radio. That's a bit hard. That is a bit hard. He needs his steam power. He needs oh well, he needs to get there. Apeul here going for economics and totalitarianism. 1 getting his empire. Yeah. Oh, there we go, replaceable parts. I see Matharz going for combustion in 1. He lost his capital city, Tenochtitlan. Now Tlacopan is in danger. We do have another settler coming out from Teotihuacan trying to get out of there. Of course, if he does manage to get out of there, that's going to be massive as a win for them. They just need to keep him voting. Otherwise, they can't get this. We do have a ticking time bomb, though. I do have to point this. The Diplo is a ticking time clock for the win, for the Diplo. So both teams now are scrambling to take out their opponents as soon as possible. So the Diplo victory is not going to start up. First of all, there is a possibility for Ornithorynques Roses to get a perfect Diplo next up. If they do manage to keep alive their members, and of course if they do manage to get England to vote. Also, it was very, very good for them to take out Matharz. That's one of the reasons I was actually surprised that he waited for tank artilleries. I think Cuirassier armies, Cuirassier corps could have done the same amount of damage much faster. And of course, he would have benefited from a little bit of support from Cree. Totally different time, much earlier, a lot more, a lot different. And I think he could have actually kept on simming in between, but I guess it's too late now to think of what could have been. Tank armies, I gotta say, tank corps, tank armies, artilleries are a much safer bet overall. Salty Capybara also saying people need to learn to build flood barriers. Yeah, oh man, yeah, you're right. Oh my god, nice catch over there. It actually got flooded. Yeah, 1 meter flooded. That's nasty. That is nasty. Yeah, well, flood barriers, man, they're expensive. They are expensive. Apeul here would need at least 2 more fighters, but even so, I don't think it's going to be enough to stop Khmer attacking into him. Gumball, thank you so much for the comment here. Thank you, sir. Also 2 versus 1. I don't know how England lives to next Congress. That's a major problem. Major problem. Let's see the next attacks coming off. Trakopan is going to be on the receiving end of all of those RT shells. Looks like it's going down rather quickly. The tank horse are going to move in and finish it off. We do have the helicopters coming off from Mikisivachik, Pashkov, Ashik, and so on. If they are too expensive, then just stop building vital districts on floodable coast. I know, right? I know. But this is the same logic with settling on floodable terrain or settling next to volcanoes. Actually, imagine there was such a big upset in the communities because they really wanted to benefit from those extra yields of the floods, but didn't want to deal with the repercussions of moving settlers through floods or buildings. So they made it so that BBG doesn't allow the volcanoes or the floodable terrain to take out the settlers. I mean, it's a risk. You either take it or you don't take it. If you take it, I mean, there's a chance, X amount of chance, that you're going to lose that settler, you know? Yeah. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh my god, I can't believe we actually got to the 2000 mark. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Need to party. Need to celebrate somehow. Any suggestions? How should I celebrate? Reaching 2000? We got two celebrations probably, right? We get to 5,000 followers and we get to do 2,000 YouTube. Oh. What are your suggestions on celebrating? Yes, it is annoying, but you gotta live with the consequences of your actions. Building a golf plaza on floodable land is just a bad idea. I know, right? I know. Yeah. I totally get it. It's well, I guess living with the consequences is the problem there. Another district got flooded. You're right. It did. 2 meters flooded. Oh my god. Plymouth losing its, what was this, campus. That's a lot of tiles taken down. A lot of yield taken down for Apeul here. We do have him scrambling to get a lot of tanks on the way, and it does look like we do have Rome trying to get on the defense here. Australia's units are a bit stronger than his. He did manage to reposition Gustavus Adolphus here. That's not actually gonna give him bonuses to tank horse. We do have Texcoco taken down. Looks like 2 more cities from Aztec will need to go down as well. Matharz is getting a settler to the north, trying to delay his demise. Keride here did not see this one, did not see the calf core, and you do see the knight is not actually gonna go and defend the east side, so he doesn't want to give Cree any kind of idea. There's another settler going to the east. Teotihuacan over here is is trying to stay alive as much as possible until Aztec actually gets that city as far away as he possibly can get it. Teotihuacan, I gotta say over here, he did buy out the 3 tile away, the flood, the 3 food. So he grows much faster, so he is able to get to 2 pups, so he can buy out a settler. They did buy him a settler. That was an investment in their team, by the way. So they can keep alive Aztec to be relevant. We do have a lot of these helicopters getting attacked by the tank horse now. Some of them did core up, some of them did die in the meantime. We do see more of them on the way. There's a second wave of helicopter armies this time coming against the cities of Cree, and these will be strong enough to attack seriously on these units. That was actually none. There we go. That was embarked, so we didn't see the full strength. We do have 120 helicopter armies with extra intel opponents with the fascism bonus coming up on them, going against Keride. If it was just a holy site or so, but the Gov Plaza, I mean, seriously, either they all agree to resort to green energy only or never use units that consume coal or oil, or they should know from the start that the district is gonna drown at some point. Yeah, I think they just, you know, say that it's gonna drown anyway, so we might as well get the benefits between now and then. And you know, deal with the consequences. When it's gonna have a consequence, it's gonna have a consequence. It's fine. You know, it's fine. You know, like you're how to say. I think this is one of those kick the can moments. Do you know the concept of kicking in the can? And usually politicians are extremely good of doing this. They don't wanna deal with a problem. So they just kick the can a little further, you know, and to the next politicians, and they have to deal with the problem. They just move the goalpost a little bit further in time. And she's England, one of the best civs when it comes to build flood barriers. I know, right? I know. Well, finally, I think England realizes probably going to be doomed here. Looks like he lost one of the biplanes. How did he lose a biplane? Did he move it or lose it? You see, there's no, or maybe I don't see it on this aerodrome. There is no biplane anymore. That's a major problem. Like if Barttabat... Oh, no. That's not... Wait. How is this? Is this a bug? Kick. Just go and pillage, bro. Go and pillage. Pillage the aerodromes. I guess Barttabat just needs to see this. We do have 60 more turns until the next World Congress session. That seems like a lot of time, but sometimes that just isn't. We do have also another city from Aztec that needs to go down quite quickly. Oranssi did manage to take out one of the cities, so Aztec is going to have Chalco with another one going down. France is also going to need to put a few units to the south to take out the remaining strength of Aztec, while of course the artillery corps will help it out. These cities of Aztec are not going to be close though, are not going to be close for him to get those artilleries quickly there, especially since there's no infrastructure. A good thing is he's still moving 3 tiles and he does have a general. That's good. I mean, the city is going to die soon, so he got 95% of the game out of it. Yeah, basically, yeah. But now, you know, maybe on England it wasn't that important. It was important to get the fascism card and then go for diplomacy for the next +5. But I don't think he would have had time or the production necessary to go for that anyway. On Khmer, in this kind of situation, it would have been lethal, because he wouldn't have gotten to use his faith anymore to buy out units, the GMC, you know. Yeah, it's gone. There's no more Gov Plaza. We got a new Gov Plaza. Yeah. Man, I think Apeul knew about this. He knew about this. Now he's gonna just reposition it. You know, waited for it to go down completely, and now he's gonna get a new one. Yeah, now he's getting the barrier. Well, the barriers are a problem though. You do need to build steam power, you know, to get steam power. Sometimes you just don't have that luxury. We do need to see also Apeul managed to get, there we go, suffrage. So this was the problem. He can't get the fascism legacy card and then go for democracy to get the best of both worlds, +5 democracy card and fascism legacy. What is their finest hours or something like that? I believe it's called their finest hour. Well, another city falls. Aztec is gonna try to survive with another city over here for a little while longer with a few cav units. There are so many helicopters going about the cities of Cree and taking down his units, not to mention pillaging most of his land. You can see in the score screen, Ranash did get 2,600 gold away from his opponent. He's on 329 science, 222 culture, and now he's going, keeps on going to the south, might actually go through the Cree land and take out Rome's units. That might actually be an option. I think he's just wanting to pillage, and that's about it. By the looks of it, we do have more of these helicopter armies coming here. Finally, more aerodromes coming up from Khmer. It looks like he is gonna go for War Department coming up next in 2 turns, and I do see more banks, more economy for him. Please ask him in the debrief about the plots of placing. I have to sleep now, but I'm curious. We'll watch the rest tomorrow. Yeah, no problem, Salty. I do have to say, though, it is kind of poking the bear, you know, kind of situation here, asking them about the plots of placement. But I guess, okay, I'm gonna try to do it. Usually players don't really enjoy when they're pointing out, when somebody points out they made like a major mistake and they know it's a mistake, you know. Do your allies exert loyalty pressure on you in multiplayer? No, they don't. That slinger core in the middle of all the modern armors. Wait, there's a slinger core somewhere? Yep, poke the bear. There's a slinger army? What is a slinger army? Wow, okay. Well, that's interesting. How can he not get hit? Man, what am I not seeing? Why am I not seeing a biplane here? This is so weird. I should have seen a biplane here. Oh, Australia slinger. Oh, this one. Yeah, man, this guy is a veteran. Yeah, this guy is a veteran. We do have more units coming up from Rome with the helicopter armies. I do see him taking down Australia. Well, he doesn't have that many of them, and that would be a problem. We do have England managing to get the counterattack and got at least that front safe for a while Australia is going to put some helicopter corps in the water. He's going to also need to defend against French units coming against him. The French units don't actually have all of the extra diplo points, visibility on them. I don't know what's happening here. Did he move his spy? No, he still has a spy. Oh, it's Renault. Oh, what's his second one? Oh, it's Shurong. Okay, that's what it is. 3 turns Manhattan project coming up from Beijing. Still 14 turns to go. It looks like Cree's empire is standing tall. He didn't lose a single city here, and he's gonna need to lose them fast if they want to win this. We do have a major advantage when it comes to the Diplo favor, and of course we might actually see them win the next Congress. Yeah, straight. It's a very, very high possibility they're gonna win the next World Congress if they stay alive. England over here is gonna try to go to the south, as far south as possible, so he stays alive for the next World Congress. That's all he needs to do: stay alive for the next World Congress and vote for himself. Yes, we did have statue built. We had the Potala Palace also built over here to the west of Plymouth, and Mahabodhi Temple. He also built Mahabodhi Temple, but it was built in the city that he lost, Newcastle upon Tyne. It is what it is. Can either team liberate a CS? That's a good question. I don't see one quickly. Vatican City maybe, but I don't think he can get there. As in, I don't think he can get there in time. Rome still benefits from quite a few units, and we do see England also benefits from a few units to defend him. The fact that England did manage to get the pipelines up, it's unbelievable, right? Now we're going to need to see Apeul needing to defend, while Khmer is putting the pressure on the English Plymouth city with those artillery armies. He gets to shoot the city. He's also trying to get a cav here to get that city away from his opponent. Does China have planes? China. No, he's going nukes. He's going Manhattan. Well, that's a good question though. He's going Manhattan project, but he doesn't have a deployable device. He would need to actually get. Oh my God, what's happening in China's land? Man, you were talking about England, but look at China losing so many tiles. Well, at least he didn't lose his Gav Plaza though. And at the same time, there's a tornado coming through his land. Yeah, the Chinese units are gonna try to go against Tenochtitlan. Looks like they're gonna fight the Roman units for a while here, and of course they do deal significant damage against these artilleries if they get close to them. They wanted to stop them from getting to Teotihuacan, while Cree is there to attack into the city center. We do have another city going here. They don't know about this one. It's about 7 turns from actually establishing a city center, and of course we might actually see him settle faster. If he does notice his city is going to be taken down quickly enough, I think he's gonna he's gonna settle it. Force settle. Oh, this is getting closer and closer on the lakes map. We still don't know exactly who's going to be the winner. Is it going to be Khmer that's going to manage to push through his opponent's defenses? Or is it going to be Ornithorynques Roses that are going to get their Diplo victory going? China here bringing a settler. He is probably going to want to get a military engineer. Yeah, 2 military engineers working with him. So he can get some nukes off against England. He can settle some cities on the coast. I guess one city on the coast or one city over here. I'm not sure which one he's gonna favor. We need to see where this is going. Can I see the settler moving? He's moving here, so he wants to get it here. He's gonna get to chop these forests, plant down those nuclear missiles, and take down his opponents. Well, we do have battleship fleets defending against air, so that's still not gonna be that easy to go through. It's not good to live. Stork 6220. Good evening, sir. Hello. Teotihuacan did get attacked here. We do have more tanks arriving on the scene. It looks like the moment Matharz did go over that river, he's gonna start moving closer towards the north, and I do have to see. I'm not so sure if he's gonna see the artillery. If he doesn't see the artillery, last move, first move, I guess it's gonna be all about Oranssi's playbook here. If he does manage to sneak attack on the city of Teotihuacan and get down those city's defenses much faster than then he can click on the button B. That's gonna be a problem. B, if you don't know, does allow you to settle on your unit. On, well, if you have a settler selected and you press B, you're gonna settle. We do have more tank wars coming up from Cree, even if all of his lands is pillaged. He is still trying to build up an army, and Teotihuacan is going to get the repair out of defenses, and he's going to have 200 defense there with 95 defense strength. A few artillery corps are going to go down. His tank corps are going to have problems, and it looks like more of those units, those helicopters are coming against him. Quite a bit of an issue here for Oranssi. He needs to keep the city of Teotihuacan, Tenochtitlan actually, alive. Well, I guess the helicopters will have a bigger and bigger problem. We got 11 more turns until the next World Congress session, while by the looks of it, if they do manage to take out Teotihuacan next turn, they will manage to also delete Aztec from the game, if of course he doesn't manage to get to his settle location, which I'm not so sure. He still has the waypoint going. We do have a pillage squad coming up from Australia into the lands of France. They're going to get quite a few districts deleted over here. He's going to get the pillages going. A lot of gold will be generated. Barttabat advanced flight next turn. We got Apeul advanced flight in 2 turns. And I do know so there's another pillage squad coming up from the northeast of Vatican City. France's tank armies are also coming on the front line now. They're going to try to go against the Khmerian units from behind. Keep them in check. We do have them, those Canadian units going against the city of London this time, and the Plymouth you do see is extremely low HP. We do have it, well, on 0 actually, 0 and 0. There is no unit attacking into those biplanes. The planes have kept on attacking. They do have promotions on them, and now that we do have, we do have anti-air. Yeah, there are some anti-air units. He can't attack into those artillery armies anymore. They get damaged a bit too much. I'm pretty sure he's going to be very happy when he's going to get his fighters going. Much stronger units to go against those artilleries. They can actually take down artilleries down. Take artilleries down. 11 turns, and we're gonna find the answer. Apeul is going as fast as possible to the south with that settler, trying to get out of there. While we do have Aztec managing to settle another city, is Tapaluca. France did notice it, but he doesn't have strong enough units to go against it. That city will rebel, but only in 9 turns, and it will grow in population. A bit unfortunate though, and a very good strategy coming up from Ranash to help him out take over or take back the city of Rome. They might. The main problem here would be his helicopters don't all have promotions, and they're actually quite damaged. If he starts attacking to the city of Tenochtitlan, he might actually lose too much strength. The good thing is he does have a lot of units to just throw at that city's borders. Oh my god, that's a lot of pillages. Are these Australian units pillaging? Yeah, Australian units pillaging in France. Now we do have England actually pushing back a little bit the Khmerian armies. He did rebuild his government plots. I didn't have time to put down War Department yet. That would be extremely helpful. Trying to see the damage points coming up from France. The moment Australia is more on a pillage mission rather than anything else. He's trying to pillage also Rome here from what I can see. While Rome is going to get a few more tank armies from his territory. Very good, very good. Still going to get pillaged a little bit. It is what it is. I do also see China did give up on taking back the city of Rome. He's gonna try to get a few more pillages off and just get out of there. We should have nuclear bombs started up. I see Royal Society coming up from Beijing, 5 tests from Guangzhou to get a nuclear device. 6, 9, 6. Oh, that's not enough. That is not enough points, not enough time. 10 more turns until the next World Congress. We do have a significant difference in points between the two teams. Remember, they need a perfect Congress. They need the 5 votes. They need the five points. Aquarius Wolf, good evening, sir. Hello there. Late but at least I made it. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Poor England, by the time they finish the flood barrier, every single thing is already flooded and gone. Yeah, yeah, indeed. Well, I gotta say, the same thing kind of happened here on China. He lost a lot of tiles because he never built his flood barriers. Now he's trying to get some, but yeah, at least he, well, didn't lose a lot of districts though. Just mines or some improvements. Hello. 5 out of 5. This will be a Hail Mary. It might be. You think? Wait. What kind of Hail Mary are you talking about? Are you talking about how to say a lucky nuke? Actually getting a lucky nuke? Or are you talking about Les Ornithorynques Roses getting those 5 points and pushing the Diplo victory through? I mean, both are long shots, man. I guess it's more probable that we're gonna see a Diplo victory than we're gonna see. To get the 5 out of 5. Oh, I see. He has a tile to squeeze through now, right? This one? Yeah, he should. Yeah. Oh my. But he can't get there. He doesn't have enough movement. We got fighters upgraded now. Hello, Apeul? Close the tile, bro. Hello? I guess that's a trap, maybe? I don't know. Even if they have more points, if they all in one against them, they might be able to stop it. The plane, oh yeah, it did. Finally, it did. Oh my god, it did. Okay, so there was a plane there. Okay. That was so weird. You can see now the fighters can actually take down artillery armies relatively easily. They can even do significant damage against the Khmerian tank army on the east side. Oh, there we go. Apeul did notice the chink in his armor and reposition his units to defend against it. We do have France also getting to Iztapaluca. We do have helicopter armies getting there. They do manage to see a helicopter coming up from China. They're gonna probably take that out. France does have a +9 intel on opponents' movements on China. Much stronger units and a much better result going against those helicopters. More of them on the way. He did manage to deal with the Australian incursion on the west side, even though there are a few more tanks coming up over there. Well, he's gonna deal with them with the helicopters. They're also managing to, oh my god, look at this. So Khmer attacking to England, then counter-attack by Rome on the east flank, counter-attack by France from the north, and then we got Australia counter-attacking to France from the north of that army. Wait, really? Oh my god, that's just such a weird offense over here. So many units, but that's exactly what Les Ornithorynques Roses want. As much chaos as possible, as much defense as they possibly can get against their opponents, so they don't allow them to get to the cities, so they don't get enough time to take over cities, so they don't actually get to take out the player. When nukes, a few turns. We got China here on 4 turns, Beijing, 3 turns, Guangzhou, Shurong is also 4 turns, Chengdu, and Spaceport coming up in 3. Well, that Spaceport is not actually going to do that much, but oh wait, plane disappeared again, bro. Where's the plane at? More tank armies coming up from Rome. Those two helicopter corps did get into the water and moved east, while some of them are going west. Of course, the French helicopter army getting there are going to cause issues. They might actually stop dead in their tracks their pillage runs. We do have France also needing to defend and or keep busy the Khmerian army. Still, we have 8 more turns to go, and unfortunately, whoa! Plymouth goes down. Khmer got the fighters on the west side. He did manage to sneak in one of the tank armies there, and I do have to point out we do have China with the nuclear silo started up over here on the west. He didn't manage to put it down, and that means some of these cities are in nuke range. I think it's including the city of London. And we do have the fighters coming up online here. They are strong enough to fight against these English fighters. And the next up is going to be London Fallen. Is it going to be fast enough, though? I'm pretty sure we did see Apeul know about this. He might actually lose his captor. He just tried to delay it as much as possible. Again, it's a fight for the next 8 turns. In the scores tab, we do have a Nuke on 120, Matharz 118, Ranash on 59, Barttabat on 0. And to come back to the point over there, I don't think even if they all into one, they can actually get it. You can do the math of how many points you need to overtake your opponent in each of the votes. So I don't think that's a possibility. And remember, they need to balance out their Diplo favor. So before the next era, we're going to see them trade off their favor to each other. And then only going to have like maybe 90 or 100 on each, or even less. That's just not enough votes to win even one. Yeah, it's 0. Yeah, that's a problem. Barttabat being on 0. Well, it's his industrialization. He can't really get Diplo favor. He's getting nuclears. Okay, so it's all about the next Congress. If they do manage to somehow outsmart them in the next Congress, they have a chance in this game. They have more than enough nukes. They have enough, more than enough. I would say attack power to come against them and take them out. But if they don't, that's a win. That's a win right there for this Ornithorynques Roses. It's a 110. We do have 7 more 10, so we might actually see a win 118. No, with nukes they can kill at least one player. Yeah, Apeul knew about this. Apeul definitely knew about this. Do they have vision? Oh, they don't even have vision on this. They don't know about the English tank. There is a helicopter army there, and it definitely does deal enough or a lot of strength against the tank. But it's gonna take a while until he discovers it. It looks like Khmer is starting to run out of units on the front line here, especially his tank armies. He gets new ones. It's really good that they did manage to use the military engineers to couple those cities, getting a few anti-air units as well on the front line, while he still benefits from a lot of faith per turn. He does have 449 now per turn, not 800. He did have 800. 7 more turns until the next World Congress session. I notice Oranssi does have 2 city-states. We got Apeul on 1. It looks like AlexCrazy is also going to be on 1. Barttabat is going to be on 2 of them, Cinquetti and La Venta. Fez 5, oh my god, Apeul actually has Fez with 55 envoys in there. With the Amani double, he kept the one city-state with science alive. Now he's dropping like a rock in science. He lost 2 cities, and he's about to lose his capital here. Very, very hard to defend. But the longer the defense goes on, the better it will be for them. We do have Matharz actually staying alive, even if he lost this city. He has this one, Teayo. He was forced to settle it, and they did buy him another one of these settlers. Barttabat did see this coming. When China nukes. Nukes on China. We got nukes on China. Can he nuke one of the cities of England? I think he should be in range. He should be in range of London. China finds settler. Well, he found Liverpool. Yeah, he's not gonna take over that city. He's 92 strength with this one. It's 6 turns. Like, look at the tank army. He needs, if he starts now, he needs 4 turns to get here, and then, well, I mean, that's I think that's a bit pushing it, but sure. He needs like 7 turns to get here, and then actually 4 turns to get here, and then another 2-3 turns to take it over. We got only 6 turns left. It's yeah, not gonna happen, right? It's gonna be taking a bit too long for the tanks of to go through the tanks of England and the cities of England to get there with the other tanks in Liverpool. 1 turn too late, yeah. Well, I think it's about like 4 turns too late, but sure, yeah. It's about there. Yeah, it's very close. It was very close. Yeah. Oh, nuke coming out. Shanghai nuking London. Oh no. No, he's not nuking London. He's taking Leeds. Oh. Well, that's still not enough time. Yeah, he's still gonna try to take Liverpool though. Does he have no helicopter army? Helicopter army here. Can he get there? 6 turns. Oh my god, look at this. 6 turns to get here. Khmer 5 turns to get there. Yeah. He's look at that. He's just trying to get here to Liverpool. Everything is on Liverpool now. If they go there, I don't think they can even take Bristol. You know, that's the problem. Oh my god, we got another settler coming out this turn. He might settle a city over here to get it as quick as possible, or even over here somewhere in between the Roman cities. He just needs to stay alive. That's all he needs to do. 5 more turns, needs to stay alive. Well, I say that just needs, you know, just needs to stay alive. Anyway, let's see. Army tab. We got China with 2 more nukes after this. Boom. 1. Okay, 1 unit goes down. A tank army. Oh no. He spent time on these tanks to go against the cities. While you see Barttabat. Wait, was that a settler taken out? No. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Okay, Ranash using all of his might. That was a distraction. That was a distraction. Oh man. Everybody's distracting everybody here. AlexCrazy Mag level 67. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. One second. Okay, nukes coming up from Shanghai. Probably London is gonna be the target here. Oh, ICBM intercepted and destroyed. We do have Ranash with one more nuke. And that city is gonna, those cities will stay alive another turn. Not that many units available for Khmer to go through this, and of course they do 100% need the nukes over here. It went in. London has fallen. We just need one of these tank armies to walk in. Wait, why can't he go there? What is this shenanigan? What? There's a wait. He needs to take it from the water, or with this one. This one. Look at how much damage he's done. He died. He died. Another tank goes down. We do have England moving to the south. He repositioned the fighter. He pushed back the Chinese helicopter army from that choke point. Is Khmer walking engineer this way for nuking? Engineer. Where engineer? I mean, he needs, let's see. Engineer, he needs to keep London, he needs to move the engineer there, and he, like, it does look like at the moment, London might actually be, is it? No, there's no tank army. There needs to be a tank army. No, not enough. There needs to be a tank army coming up from Rome to take over the city of London and liberate it. If they do that, that's, you know, that's more points on them. You will see they have such a big advantage when it comes to Diplo favor. 150 on Nuke, 150 on Matharz. Ranash is only 98, and then Barttabat is 0. On the other team, we got Oranssi 406 points. AlexCrazy is 313. Apeul 283. Keride is 291. So close, but won't be enough. Wait. I think on both teams it's so close. How did... Look at that. The city of London actually got tiles from the Dead Sea and this one. How did he never switch them with Birmingham? Or Bristol? Oh my god. Look at these tiles, man. These were never worked. These tiles will never work. He improved them, but he couldn't have ever worked them with the city of London. Estion, good evening, sir. Oh, they might not have enough to ensure perfect Congress. You think? We'll see. I think there are enough points here. There are more than enough points, but we'll see. We'll see. They do need to secure all of the votes, indeed. Major problem if London gets flipped. If London gets flipped, oh my god, that's... Go for it. Go for it. Oh my god, the first move's coming out next turn. Let's see. There's a weakness over here in the armor. They need to take down, even with the sacrifices of all of the units, they need to take back London and flip it back. Rome needs to take it over and flip it back. Liberate it. Boom! Liberation! Liberate! Oh my god, he didn't get the liberation. Oh no! What did you do, bro? Not fast on the buttons. Not fast enough on the buttons. Oh. Alex, bro. Too slow. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a problem. That's a significant problem over there. We do have France with more of these tank armies, and of course we do see London is still getting poked quite a bit here. Fighters need to get in there and take it down. They do have another tank army showing up on the front line, right next to the city center of London. Is getting attacked by multiple units. You see Australia is trying to attack into these units with as much power as possible. 3 more turns after the next World Congress. We do have 1 nuke on each Barttabat and Ranash. No nukes on the opposing teams. On their opposing team, we do have France with modern armors. He still has quite a few units on the map, but most of them are actually helping out Rome defend. And of course, England here. England still has 3 cities to work with. We do have actually Aztec with 1 city. Even though Keride over there is trying to get there, I don't think they're gonna take out Aztec anytime soon. It's a bit too hard to go through steel walls, even if they're 62 strength with just tanks. You do need those artilleries. Did England get escape settler? Yes, sir. This one, another one. He's getting another one. No, it's all about London now. If they manage to take London, that is insanely powerful. Nuke, nuke. Where's the nuke going? Where's the nuke? Wuhan attacking Bristol. Actually, yeah, Bristol. Attack into the city, bro. I guess he doesn't want to. He shouldn't be the one taking it, though. Man, oh man, that goes in. London gets flipped. No, it got liberated. AlexCrazy tried another coin and managed to do it. We do have AlexCrazy getting another Diplo, another 100 points of Diplo favor on their side. 427 on his account. Oranssi is going to be 421. We got Apeul 303, 323 on Keride. That was quite a defense coming out from Apeul. Amazing. You can see how he repositioned his fighters to defend the city of Liverpool here. He does have another one of these settlers going to the southwest, and we do have 2 more turns, just 2 more turns until the next World Congress. Multiple armies are getting their units in this center. We got London with a lot of artillery armies coming up from Khmer. It is being taken over by Khmer. Birmingham is still alive. We do have those cities still alive, but they only have 2 more turns, just 2 more turns to get there. We just saw them buy a bomber. It looks like they might actually try to bomb the city of Liverpool, and oh, this might be, oh my god, this, no, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 tiles on Liverpool. If he hits the south, yeah, he can hit this tile, he can hit even the city center, but he needs the helicopter armies to push through, and they can't get in through the tank in 2 turns. That's the problem. They can't, like, if he doesn't hit the copper tile, they can't get in. Yeah, it's 1 tile too far. Oh my god. And of course, there's no defense here for that bomber. What can happen is one of Rome's units gets in there and tries to pillage the bomber. That will be a good idea. Or maybe a tank army of France needs to get on the bomber. He needs to be extremely fast on it. I think he repositioned the fighter though. I can't move on this tile. I can't click on this tile. So maybe that there's another invisible fighter on it. It still says 0 out of 2 aircraft station. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. Yeah, that's a lot of Diplo. Okay, so there is a bomber here. Let's see. Can he get a bomb out? Where's the first bomb going? Okay, this one goes Birmingham. That's 1 city. Oh, tank army represent. He switched it with the other one, and now he's gonna have a stronger unit in the choke point. Can't get through the mountains. And he got it. Rome got it. Got a position on the bomber. But I don't think he pillaged. That's not pillaged. And I don't think he has, oh, that's it. One turn. Any military engineer? No more movement. No more movement, bro. All of his armies. Oh man. And France comes in with his new helicopter armies, taking down the Khmerian weak armies that just went through radiation. Oof. That's just nasty. Yeah, if you enter on it, that's it, yeah. Man, oh man. Looks like they're trying to block the nuclear silo also. The missile silo. Fighters here. Man, like all of the action of the map was just there. While we did have Cree keep on settling to the west side, he never actually lost a city here. Everything was on Eleanor. They wanted to take down Eleanor. Aztec did manage to keep alive his cities. He even managed to get a new settler going. And then Apeul remained alive with one city. One city before the World Congress. You can see in the score screen here, they did manage to spread. Okay, it's all up to this, guys. It's all up to this. Let's go for call me. Yeah, they split. They split. All of them split. Well, can't lucky just all into one. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. But they need to figure out which one is the one that Ornithorynques Roses put the least amount of effort in, and that's why it's a lucky one. How is Cree holding out? Let's see. Did I get it? Yeah, they got it. GG, well played. Ornithorynques Roses. GG, well played. GG, well played. Yeah, they won. That was it. GG, well played. Unbelievable. The beginning of the game wasn't that exciting, but oh my god, this last few 30 turns were Unbelievable. Les Ornithorynques Roses managed to get a Diplo victory, turn 117. They didn't manage to get Statue of Liberty, Mahabodhi Temple, and Potala Palace on Khmer. On Eleanor, England. Eleanor, England did manage to defend against Australia from the north, China, Khmer from the west, and China with his nuclear bombs. He stayed alive until the turn 117, even if he was pushed from multiple sides. One remaining city, and he got the votes through. We did have Rome helping him out, France helping him out, Cree staying alive even if all of his land got pillaged. He never was actually fully focused by China. It was a follow-up with nukes, while of course Khmer did do a last-ditch effort to take out English lands over here. We do need to enter the chat room and the voice comms of Les Ornithorynques Roses going against their opponents here, Lucky Nuke, and we do need to wait a little bit for them to give us a chance to ask them a few questions. I do think it is quite important to hear what they have to say, especially even if it is in French. I do hope you guys understand, and if we will see some kind of translation over there, thank you so much. Let's go in and ask them what's going on there.
Et l'autre, je sais pas, mais pourtant vous voyez la ville, non?
Bah ouais, mais
il
est parti de la ville que t'as settle à côté de Bruxelles?
Ouais.
Ah ouais,
j'avais un truc, mais je l'ai pas vu partir.
Mais j'ai acheté la, en fait j'ai acheté la 3-0. Et après j'ai acheté un grenier pour gros en 2 tours. Et dès que j'ai touché d'autres pop, j'ai acheté un colon et je suis parti.
Pourtant je regardais la pop, mais j'ai
pas je me suis dit vous alliez voir la pop, mais apparemment.
Ouais, j'ai dû sauter un ou deux tours, je pense.
Bah j'ai dû regros en un tour et t'as pas fait attention.
Ouais, parce que t'as gros lentement, je pensais que t'allais gros lentement, je sais que t'allais le faire, mais
plus tard, tu voyais pas ça si tôt.
Ouais.
Ouais, bon, j'ai réussi à m'escape, c'est bien ma seule victoire dans cette game.
GG, well played. Oh my god, this game, man. The last 10 turns.
Wow.
Keeping us on the edge of our seat over here. I don't have any more nails. What is going on? Oh my god. Okay, wow. One big question about this Government Plaza, because many people were asking, why did you build the Government Plaza there? Because it was destroyed on the floodable terrain. England, Eleanor.
Because it was where it was better. Okay. Like it was boosting to harbor, and I'm in Franquerie with Eleanor, so that's just restarts. And yes, sometimes I should have paid attention more, and would have been okay, I guess.
Okay.
But didn't check this, and yeah, it cost me a lot because I wasn't able to go in democracy. Yeah. Because no
war
fascist.
Yeah.
Oh yes, no war department. So yeah. But Khmer doing 900 faces per turn, pushing is never a good thing, you know.
Oh, that was impressive, man. Yeah.
Yes, Shingwiti is a good cess.
Yeah, it's balanced. It's very balanced.
Balance.
Was there an option to go against Aztec a little bit earlier with the cuirassier cores you had? Because I was noticing you had way lot more damage against them.
I was thinking about it, but I didn't have time to pre-build enough before I get cuirassier.
Okay.
So I decided to just delay to tank because it was like 10 turn.
Yeah.
So it was fine. If I go cuirassier push here, I have like 3-4 cuirassier and no bombard.
Yeah.
Maybe you go with cuirassier and artillery.
It's not that
so you
that good.
Don't wait for tanks.
I get the tech on tank tech on 3 turn.
Ok.
So.
Il me manquait genre 3 tours pour voir New Liverpool, je pense.
Il y avait l'intégralité des armées de tout le monde qui arrivait.
Ouais, mais tu vois mon petit hélico là, je pouvais nuke sur le cuivre et passer avec.
Ok. Hélico en bas à droite là, qui est en train de taper.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Thank you for the answers, guys, and GG, well played.
GG.
Thanks for the guest.
Thank you, sir. Bonne soirée.
GG.
Salut.
So we heard from both teams. I did want to double check over there if I'm muted or not, because I did make a mistake 2 days ago. I was not muted while I was talking, and I did get over somebody else's stream. I'm sorry about that. Again, Jack, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. We do need to see what will happen tomorrow's game. Of course, we do have wait a second. Fritos de la Vega going against somebody. Let me actually take a look here. By the way, this was the movie that I was talking about, the Book of Eli. Upcoming games: Fritos de la Vega versus Black Petra on 18:30 GMT on Wednesday. Again, amazing game coming up tomorrow. From the CivFR Squadron, these are the qualifiers for the CWC Season 7. We're gonna see some of these boys get into the Season 7 if they do manage to get enough points on their side. While we do have CPL qualifiers also started up on Thursday. We're gonna have the Holiday on Highlands going against Gold by Library, and I'm still waiting to see if there's gonna be a game from CivSys qualifiers. Hidden Cup coming up on Saturday. We do have the semifinals, or I should say we start streaming at 10:30 GMT, and we're gonna see when the finals are gonna end. We got another weekend of content. Amazing. Civilization 6 keep going strong. I do also want to thank everybody for joining. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, for everything. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see each other in the next streams. I do hope you're also going to join me on Discord, !Discord, and you can click that link to join here. If you're coming up from YouTube, you can use in the bottom description of the video. You're going to find the Discord link, and of course my Twitter as well. You can definitely check me out to get the messages and the last information about the games. I also want to thank you so much for joining here. If you like this video, throw it a thumbs up, and of course if you don't, I understand, throw it a thumbs down. It does help me out know that I need to improve, and of course if that I did a mistake. It does also help me out a lot if you make a comment or if you tell me what mistake it was, so I don't repeat it in the future. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other in the next one. This was Michael for OnSpotTV streams. Bye.